Hey guys, welcome back to the stream. Today we're going to be continuing on with the main storyline and collecting more powers from the temples. If you'll recall, kind of left off on a somber tone. We'd collected yet another artifact, and the Eye, while we were down here putting the artifact in the collection, the Eye was attacked by a mysterious Starborn named the Hunter. Well, against Barrett's advice, we rushed up to the Eye to try to help our team out up there. And while we were gone, the Hunter slipped down to attack the lodge. Sarah and the character arrived back at the lodge and discover a bloodbath, and Barrett has been killed. We find Nicole with the artifacts after that and escape through the underground of the city and then to our ship with the Hunter chasing us down, and he completely wrecked New Atlantis. But we make it back into space, and the Hunter reaches out to us and tells us that he's actually impressed that we gave him a run for his money, and he gives you a weapon. So that's where we are. So me and Sarah are back down here at the lodge, about to go in and see how everyone's doing in here. Let's get started. Interesting. Retrieve Barrett's belongings. Thought there was going to be something special in there, but literally just the stuff I gave him.
Matteo.
I will be monitoring everyone's vitals for signs of continued trauma.
Look, we all feel like we've been kicked into the ground a million times over, but I think I have something. I'm serious.
Okay. What do you have, Matteo?
If I may, I know our encounter with the Hunter is the last thing anyone wants to talk about right now, but he said something that I can't get out of my mind. Unity. Do you remember that? Because he was stopping us, implying that we were getting closer to it. The thing is, I've heard that word before. It's an important concept in Keeper Aquilus' speeches.
The priest? Is the Sanctum Universum going to bless our little crusade of discovery?
It can't be a coincidence. The Sanctum has always believed that answers are out there in the stars. Look, I know it's the longest of shots and the biggest leap of faith I could ever ask us all to take, but why not talk to him?
It's such an abstract concept. Perhaps it's being left up to our own personal beliefs and interpretations.
I know, it's about commitment to each other, the universe, but the Grav Jump pilgrimages take universals all over. Maybe they know something? I'll meet you over there.
I have something I need to discuss with you.
We can pay to fix the damages, but, well,
Thanks for taking time to chat.
things are irreplaceable.
I really need a friendly ear right about now. I received a message from Constellation, and it's given me a lot to think about. No, it's nothing like that. It's just a list of requests. Things I would normally handle if I was there. But I'm not. I'm out here instead with you. Something like that. It's difficult to explain. Before I joined Constellation, I served for 8 years as the head of the Navigator Corps, until the UC decided to axe the department. It was a branch of the United Colonies Navy, a small fleet of ships outfitted for galactic exploration. Basically, a military version of Constellation. Yeah, I suppose painful is an appropriate way to put it. You see, the top brass demanded press-worthy discoveries to justify the spending, and money was tight after the war. Shutdown was inevitable. At the end of the day, I was in charge, so the blame obviously fell on my shoulders. Yeah? You once told me that you favored the journey over the destination. So I'm hoping you'll understand what I'm trying to say. I failed, because I was more concerned about exploring the stars than pushing a pencil. Because of my lack of foresight, all I ended up with was a shattered division and a bunch of excuses. That's just it, though. Did I push too hard? Did they shut us down because I wasn't quietly sitting at my desk approving meaningless memos? We'll never know. Yes, maybe. Call it whatever you want. My drive, my initiative, my optimism. It's been my greatest strength and my worst nightmare. It elevates me to these positions of authority, but all I want to do is explore, not sit and make sure all the accounts are balanced. Yes, exactly. If it's obvious to you, imagine how obvious it is to someone like Barrett or Matteo. Oh, they must be itching to replace me by now. God damn it.
Well, that's a big mistake in the dialogue here. I don't think Barrett's itching to replace anybody.
Oh my God. I'm so sorry. Oh, here you are trying to help me and I'm yelling at you. You have to understand. Once Aja retired, I lost the only person that gave a damn. Of course you do. I'm just not thinking straight right now. Phew. This has taken a lot out of me, so maybe we should just leave things right here. But thank you for being there and listening. It helped. It really did.
You forget how much you take a place like the Lodge for granted.
We do need to go see her.
Constellation has suffered losses before.
time to see if Keeper Aquilus can help us. Keeper Aquilus, can we have a moment?
Ah, Matteo. It's been too long. How are your parents? Your mother still struggling with that azalea garden?
No, she figured that out a while ago. Had to adjust the pH levels in the soil. But, Keeper, I didn't come to catch up.
Oh. Well, what's on both your minds? Oh, of course. Anything for one of the faithful. Is this maybe about the grab jump pilgrimages, or you've seen something in the darkness between the stars that troubles you?
Not exactly. Keeper, when you talk about unity, well, does it mean anything else? Something secret?
Perhaps we should talk about this inside.
Oh. You know, I visited this guy the other day and I was a little disappointed. Now we're getting into some Space Da Vinci Code stuff. Please let me in.
I try and take a few trips each year now. No real destination in mind. It's
Now that we have a little privacy, why don't
Who's
you
this
tell me
lady?
exactly what it is that brought you two here?
They're like nothing we've ever seen, Keeper. Gravitational distortion, sub-audio harmonic sequencing, unidentifiable energy fluctuations.
I caught half of that. So, these things are unusual? Even in your experience? There have always been mysteries that seem to defy our understanding of the universe. Beyond rational thought. We enter life as an act of someone else's faith in us. There's no way of knowing who we will become, and yet the risk is made anyway. So you've pushed into the unknown, not knowing where it would take you. And it's brought you here. I think I can. If you're willing to find your way in the dark for a bit longer, I can give you a path to discovering its meaning. There's an old story, far older than the Sanctum Universum, of someone who walked the settled systems and saw every corner of it. This pilgrim claimed he found the true meaning of unity. I always thought of it as just a parable for trying to bring humanity together, but maybe it's more. I'm not sure if he was, but if what you're looking for is connected, then anything might be possible. In my story, the pilgrim met the founders of the House of Enlightenment and the enigmatic cult of the Varun, and he gave them each a part of the truth. Then he goes to his final resting place to live out the rest of his days in contemplation of infinitum addendum, his addition or contribution to the infinite. But what if the story isn't a metaphor, but a code, a way of finding the pilgrim again, or at least his grave? Yes, something must be there. I just can't put my finger on it. Maybe the answer will become clear when we have more. The House of Enlightenment and Varun have versions of this story. The Enlightened work out of the well here in New Atlantis, helping the poorest citizens find a better life for themselves. Varun worshippers are more enigmatic. But there is a lone zealot that was captured recently for attacking UC ships. I visited her a couple of times. Hopefully, she'll be willing to talk to you as well. Oh, and here, take this. You're a member of the Sanctum after all, and this is the beginning of a pilgrimage of sorts.
Man getting his
I'll stay here with
exercise
the
in
keeper.
today.
We need to catch up. And I wouldn't mind asking
There's
him
a
a few
chair.
more questions.
What was he sitting on? Let's see, does this gear he gave me do anything? Okay, that's actually not too bad. That's dumb. Right. Alright, so I guess we're gonna go visit the Enlightened and capture Varun Zealot. This is very interesting because I don't think... No, we've never been able to talk to one of the Varun Zealots. It's just... I mean, because they always attack you at first sight. So we'll head down here first.
Things for you.
Ooh, why is my health so low? Oh, I'm thinking about it.
We're doing the best we can here. We're no reliant.
I could see how many I already have in mind. Completely drains O2. Oof, that's I have on me that's weighing me down so much. Oh, well, that is not helping. None of that really weighs much. I'll have to look when I get back to the ship.
Oh, I do not get paid enough to deal with stuff like that.
You know what? I appreciate the praise, but I wouldn't say it's anything special. It may not be special, but it's hard to find. And that makes it valuable. Welcome to the House of Enlightenment. If it's about the financial or food assistance programs, we are backlogged. Don't worry, we're doing everything we can. Oh, you're not? Sorry. Can I help you?
We don't mean to be intrusive, Any information you could provide would be very useful.
Listen, I've talked about this with him a ton of times, and there's no record of a Unity Pilgrim, but since you both insist, our early records are mostly administrative. Humanitarian projects, group counseling notes, charity expenditures. But there is a series of exchanges the founding members recorded in a lot of detail. It's the closest thing I have to what Aquilus is describing. A man walks into the first house of enlightenment. The founding members just call him the Drifter. So they think he's a charity case at first, but no, the Drifter asks them a bunch of questions. If your philosophy is built on an individual's own morality, what about the second person? That second person might disagree. Isn't the problem of two what you're really looking for? And the founders respond, each individual must understand how the second person lifts them up. All of human effort is a story of cooperation pushing us forward. And it kind of goes on like that. He comes back every week for a year. Same conversation every time. Second person this, the problem of two that. It's part of our core principles. There's no God pushing us to do good for some eternal reward. We have to help each other because we choose to. If no one takes responsibility for making the settled systems better, then we're just leaving it to the tyrants to bully the rest of us. Honestly, I think the founding members made it all up. There was a little more hesitation being openly atheist in the early days. I think they were experimenting with writing their own scripture. Fortunately, that got abandoned pretty quick. After the records of the Drifter end, you never see anything like it again. Besides what the Keeper would say about it, sounds like a gathering point, or a center. Or, in mathematics, it would mean one, like the one, the first or the beginning.
Okay.
Always happy to help. If you'll excuse me, I've got a lot of aid efforts to coordinate.
Interesting.
As a tracker agent, my duty is to inform and advise.
I'm trying to. We'll have to see what the Varun Zealot says, but just based on what I know, or what we know so far, because we've run into two named Starborns, the Hunter. And I can't remember what the other one's name was, but he was the first one that approached us about the artifacts. And I'm wondering if the Drifter was one of those two.
Oh, I've always liked
and I
that
wonder
statue.
if they're always vying for role.
I wonder what the artist was trying to represent.
He was trying to work out how that fits together. I don't know. Let's see what the Zealot has to say.
Contrary to what you...
You don't need to wear your helmet in here. You know
got
that,
your
right?
helmet on.
A visitor? I have all the company I need. He knows not the truth. He sends another to ask more incessant questions.
Perhaps you should hear us out before you decide to cast judgment.
The Great Serpent waits in the shadows. He will entwine the universe, and all but the faithful will be made as dust. That is the truth. No more, no less.
Yes, I do as well. We both like to keep an open mind.
The knowledge of the Great Serpent sweeps away all concern. There is only his inevitable return, and those he will spare. Nothing else. You wish to speak of the Keeper's Pilgrim, do you not? I will tell you of him, and then you will leave. Jinan Varun meets the Unbeliever. He gives false prophecy to Jinan. But such is Jinan's conviction in the Great Serpent, he does not hesitate. He cuts the Unbeliever down. But the Unbeliever returns. Jinan realizes the Great Serpent is testing him, and he will not be found wanting. 4 times they fight. Over 120 rotations of the planet they are on. Remember these 4 battles, Jinan, the Unbeliever says. Remember these 120 rotations. But Jinan knows this is blasphemy, and delivers the killing blow. That is all. I have heard of no such thing. If it exists, it is a shadow that the Great Serpent casts to deceive the faithless. Then we are done. Leave me.
When you have a few moments, there's something I'd like to discuss.
If this shift doesn't end soon, my man is not gonna be happy.
Interesting. So, I had to say, I still don't understand how Unity fits into this. But it sounds like, based on the 2 that we've met, that the Enlightened may have been visited by the first guy that contacted us.
Keep your nose
and
clean.
the Varun were
Last thing I want is
contacted
to charge you
by
for a
the
DP,
Hunter.
an A and B, B and E, or, heaven forbid, an MS. But at least then we wouldn't have to worry
Look,
about a VOP.
I wanted to take this opportunity to thank you. The fact that you risked your life to save me, I don't know what to say. Well, yes, of course. My only wish is that my rescue hadn't come at the expense of Barrett's life. He was one of my closest colleagues and a cherished friend. He always knew how to make me laugh. I'll miss him dearly. I really wish I could believe that. Our charter at Constellation has always been to analyze the unknown, but rarely at the expense of our members' lives. Yet all the while, I've been cavalier about taking risks and pushing the boundaries, not appreciating the true cost of my actions. Had I not pushed so hard to pursue the Starborn, perhaps none of this would have happened at all, and Barrett would still be alive. No, she wouldn't. But was it worth the cost? Damn it! Why is this happening to us? We're explorers. Our curiosity pushes us to seek answers to life's mysteries. It's one of the core traits of humankind. Yet in return, this is what the universe throws at us. Beings from God knows where who are trying to murder us. Why? What have we done wrong? I understand why you're saying that, but I can't just turn my back on the universe like that. It's not who I am. The question is, where do we go from here? Do we stop exploring? Stop pushing the boundaries? Take a more aggressive posture towards the universe? I don't know where to begin. Agreed. I just hope it's enough caution that we don't leave ourselves open to another attack. Well, I suppose that's all I had on my mind for now. Oh, it was a relief to get all of that out in the open. I'm sorry I got so angry, but I assure you, it's nothing personal. You're the only one I feel comfortable talking with about these things. Good, because I expect this won't be the last time I intend to cry on your shoulder or scream in your face. Well, we have a long road ahead of us. I suppose it's high time we get back to work.
Alright. Let's go back and talk to Keeper Aquilus. I don't know why my ship is lit up. Oh, so close.
Hi, how you doing?
Well, you're back. What did you learn? Was there something hidden in their stories, like we thought? Planets are often named by number. That second might mean the second planet in the system. What else did you learn?
It's not what I thought, but okay.
If there really is a location the Pilgrim wanted us to find, those do sound awfully like coordinates. Was there anything else? Yes. What he added to infinity. Maybe that points to a name. If we're looking for his resting place, we'd need to know the name of the star system, wouldn't we? Let's see. We have something that could be coordinates. Something that could point to a planet in the system. But what's the name of the system? Infinitum addendum. What if we break down the parts? No systems named finite or add. That just leaves in and dumb. Well, that's certainly how I feel.
That is
yes,
the star system.
That's it. The second planet in Indum, at 4 and 120. That's where you'll find the Pilgrim's resting place. And from there, maybe you'll find the true meaning of unity. Before you go, you've now spoken to many different perspectives in our universe. In a way, you'll be carrying their philosophies with you on this journey. I know you're looking for a specific unity, but if you had to guess what it was, what interpretation would you give it?
mean, yeah, that makes sense.
Ah, but what makes something like that holy? Gravity is also a force that brings things together. Should that be sanctified? It is one of the great contradictions of belief. We feel the presence of something out there, but we insist that it is also everywhere. So you think this word unity describes that divine unknowableness that the Pilgrim searched for?
Ancient humans thought the concept of gravity was miraculous. Until we know more about the unity, we also could be jumping to the wrong conclusions.
Well, I won't keep you any longer. This has been fun, I have to admit. Go, find your truth.
Well, it looks like I was completely wrong in interpreting those stories, but oh well. Alright, let me see. Where is Endom? Might go grab that first. Shoot, what was... Her name was Ada. Look like it added it to my... That's weird. Guess we won't be doing it. Let me see. Looks like I'm not the only one who didn't have that quest pop up for them. Well, let's go find this power on Parima. And then we'll go after the Keeper, or Pilgrim.
All crew accounted for. We're ready to depart.
Oh, there it is. Oh, it's unusual that I come across a planet that just has like extreme heat, but it is next to a big ass star, so. I do find that they made accessing these powers maybe just a little too easy. Like, you're literally just going around collecting. You know, it's like,
here is the sort of thing I dreamed
at least with
of when I
the,
was a
you think about the shouts in Skyrim. Some of them you could just find, but most of them you had to like work your way through a dungeon or cave or something. There was a little bit of challenge to it, or it was connected with another story. These, you literally just have to find these things and fly through them. I don't know. Alright, what new power do I have? Ooh. Alright, let's test this bad boy out. Actually, is there a ship still out here? Yes, it is. Now let's just test it out. Yeah, it's kind of cool, I guess. Weird. I don't see any of them. It's like when I go into the temple, it just like... Oh. That's interesting. Oh, it's got two barrels. That's what it is. That's wild. Alright, let's get out of here.
That was a pleasant change of scenery. Do you copy, unknown ship?
No, sorry.
Maybe the next one.
I have the same conversation with her every time, and I don't know what she needs. I don't know why, but it looked like my autocannons just went to go target something just now. Freezing liquid rain? Oh, that's not cool. Oh, the gravity is extreme on this planet. You don't think we're alone? I mean, we're probably not alone. In fact, that sounds like that's probably another Starborn ship coming in. No, not Starborn. At least I don't think so. Doesn't look like one of their ships. I don't see anybody.
Whoever lived at this homestead seemed to... It is much more...
What the shit?
Maybe we shouldn't stay out here for too long.
Hmm. Okay, yeah. I messed that last one up. Well, hold on. Because I found his first writing and fifth writing. So I'm obviously missing. There must have been some outside. But hold on. There's another door here. Gotta be out here. That's the fourth one. Ah, there's the second one. Shoot, which ones did I find already? I thought it was the first and fifth one. One and five. I was right. Okay, so still missing number 2. Walk right by it. Okay. Okay. Pilgrim sounds like he was a good dude.
Scan any promising leads?
Alright, so let's look at 3. Sounds like he wasn't a very good teacher, though. Alright, let's go look at his last reading. Islet 2, the island hides the scorpion, and the scorpion's sting hides the truth. I'm starting to wonder... Alright. Throw a theory out there. We'll see if I'm right or wrong. I think... maybe it's possible that the Pilgrim actually split himself into two people. The hunter and the other guy.
I picked up something you might be interested in.
That's that ship I saw. Who the hell was that? Huh. Interesting.
finally be off our ship.
Have we been to this place that's familiar? I don't think I've scanned them yet. Okay, just chill. Yeah, I think this is the first water resource I've actually noticed there being. They've all just kind of looked like rocks before. Oh, this is interesting. Pretty heavy gravity here. Venture to say you're not friendly.
What an incredibly beautiful sculpture.
Oh, interesting.
Maybe you can get that to point us to the nearest restaurant. Haha.
Interesting that he is not attacking me. And none of them are lighting up as red either. Oh, hold on. Just want to get in here. If I get through here without them attacking me, that'd be kind of sweet. Interesting. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. I guess I'm gonna have to go first person for this. That's the stinger. Okay. Okay. Oh.
Might not be Jemison, but this ship is starting.
It can't be. You found me. I knew I made the right choice in letting you go. You did. Now it's all starting to make sense. You should come aboard. There's another Starborn here who is very interested in meeting you.
I can speak for myself.
The Emissary, that was his name.
Constellation ship. You weren't invited to this meeting, but much of our conversation has been about you. It's only fitting you should join us. I will personally guarantee your safety as long as you come in peace.
And think of it as a ceasefire meeting. You're one shot at getting those answers you must desperately want. Good. See? We can all get along. For now.
How you dock this thing though, there's literally no conventional entrance to this. Oh, but apparently they have a docking port, so...
Emissary, perhaps, and their ship, the Helix. I believe they ambushed you above Neon and demanded that artifact you worked so hard to gain.
Thank you for the stellar introduction. Your success is unprecedented. Before you came, we were just discussing how continued use of force against you is unwise. Yes, we did. We are not a monolithic people. The Starborn are individuals. Some are united in cause. Others are in it for themselves.
We're all in it for ourselves. Some of us are just more honest. The Emissary threatened your ship, demanded you hand over your artifact. How is that so different from what I did?
We needed to warn you off. Every encounter with one of our kind could spell disaster.
For whom, exactly? I say whoever can collect them should. And who gets to say that? You? Me? The Emissary? I have debated morality for near infinity, and all I have found are groups of people enforcing their will on others. Rules and laws spoken as principles, but backed by arms and violence.
Enough. We have more to discuss. The Unity. You are on the path to it. It is a place, a gateway. It is where we were reborn.
Not a relatively expendable Dusty anymore, are you? Look at where you've ended up. I'm not who you think I am. This universe is only the first one you've been to. I've seen hundreds. Where I came from, I was the one who ran to the Eye. I left you behind to protect the artifacts, and the Hunter killed you.
One of me, at least.
What?
I collected the remaining artifacts, and they opened the way to the center of my universe, and the doorway to an infinite number of others. That is the Unity. When I stepped into it, I became a Starborn. It's how I've entered other worlds, including yours. They are all connected. I have to. This is bigger than all of us. All the artifacts are needed to complete the armillary and open the way to the Unity. In every universe, the Starborn fight over them. Innocent people die. You've witnessed the power granted by the temples, the anarchy that can be unleashed. Someone has to decide who should get them.
Here it comes. The Emissary tells you only the worthy should enter heaven.
You're twisting what I mean.
They're hypocrites. They use the chaos caused by the hunt for the artifacts to establish an order where they decide who's worthy. I attacked your lodge because I wanted the artifacts, and you held me off. You got away. That wasn't some morality play. You didn't survive because of righteousness. You won because of persistence, luck, and skill. As I have done countless times.
I was also human once. But what does it matter who or what I was when eternity is within your grasp?
What? This is wild. Okay. I'll actually say that Barrett Starborn, what he said kind of makes sense for Barrett. This is weird though. guess in some way it kind of makes sense. I don't know. Anyways, let's see.
You're learning. My other self wants you to walk the path he walks. To give up. To appreciate the universe you have. Easy for a person who's seen everything, done everything. I think you should see it for yourself.
You've never come this far. Not in all the universes I've seen. The path to the Unity is opening to you.
You're going to tip the scales one way or another. Better your hand be on one of our sides. Bingo.
I want a truce between all three of us. Give you some time to think over which approach to the Unity is the one you want. Mine or the Hunters?
Yes. Let's see how willing you are to live under someone else's rules. Just remember, one of us isn't trying to judge you.
This is this is a lot to take in.
I'll tell you
the
everything I
Emissary
can.
and their kind only want to control you. Whoever created the artifacts and built those temples is playing a game with us. One whose prize is access to the center of all creation. There are no rules. Whoever gets all the pieces wins. And I've won. Over and over. I don't kill for the Unity. I find the easiest pathway to it. I've simply found that it's the quickest way. Talking, forming alliances, waiting for the right moment to commit theft. It's all so tiresome. I'll admit, you getting away has been the most interesting thing to happen in quite some time. As soon as I realized what had happened, I knew I needed to wait until this meeting with the Emissary to decide what to do about you. To see what would happen, of course. You might not understand just how many times I've done this. Usually, you're the one who ends up dead, and whoever cries over your body goes on to become the Emissary. Sometimes I manage to get you all bunched up and take care of the problem in one go. Sometimes the Emissary has gotten to me first, and I never arrive. Hundreds and hundreds of variations of me, hacking through Constellation. And it's almost never you. You making it to your ship on your own. That's new. I took it as a sign. I don't get many of those anymore. They enter the Unity, take artifacts from others, employ force. All the things I do. I am many things, but I would never tell anyone what to do with their gifts. That is your decision, not someone else's. The Emissary wants to become the judge of who gets to enter, but the Unity itself doesn't judge. No, we always end up having this meeting at this time. But it's the usual affair. Can we make peace? No. Oh, how tragic. Honestly, I was beginning to wonder why I kept tending. That it's a bad habit I started a long time ago. Perhaps I just like meeting the Emissary to gloat. But you have provided something quite new to talk about. Maybe Maybe you're a random die roll. Or maybe the Unity is finally responding to all my hard work.
I'm sure you have more questions. Ask. It's not an easy experience to describe, but the Unity will speak to you, offer you the chance to become Starborn. You will be leaving this universe behind to be reborn. Everything you were before will be gone. Maybe that's why it offers the choice. Compassion? Or is it testing us? Different? I never know who you are when I meet a new version. But so much of you stays the same. It's hard, but each universe is precious in its own way. Mine will never have its original you in it again, as yours won't have its real me. You've seen the terror the Hunter causes. Every time a Starborn goes through the Unity, they get more artifacts, find more temples, gain more power. We can't let more like him abuse these gifts to destroy whatever's in their way. When all the artifacts are assembled, the device they create is called the Armillary. In many ways, it's a model of the multiverse itself. Through it, you can reach the Unity, and from there, you can become Starborn.
Not gonna lie, like, early on, I was starting to think that, even though, you know, he killed my timeline spirit, I thought that he was maybe the, you know, I guess the one that made more sense. But, I don't know, after talking to the Emissary, I have to say that I think I agree with him more. I mean, the kind of power they're talking about, it'd be great if everyone could have it, but if you really think about it, you get people like the Hunter who just go around murdering people. And I get it, in his mind, what does it matter? Because everybody exists in these infinite numbers of universes, but I think he's right. I think the Emissary's right. Now that I notice that they do have, like, their distinctive clothing, light, dark, like two pieces. Oh well, let's
Before you leave, I want to give you something. A way to another artifact, but also a lesson in how dangerous they can be. Seek the moon of old Earth. There are secrets there you must discover for yourself. Here, to open the way. And I am sorry we have not always been forthcoming. I hope you will see what I have seen. You should also talk to your colleagues in Constellation. I am sure that they have gathered more information on the remaining artifacts in the fringes of space. Part of me wonders what they will all say about what you have learned. But I will leave that to you.
Oh, he's not gonna give me nothing?
I have an important personal decision to make, but I need to discuss something with you first. Phew, thank you. So, where to start? Before I was with the Navigator Corps, I was career military, part of the United Colonies Navy. When the Colony War broke out, I was posted as the chief navigator on a warship, the Dauntless. Well, the position didn't last long. There was a particularly bloody battle. We were fighting over a world in the Eta Cassiopeia system. Worst fighting I'd ever seen. We lost 12 ships that day. 12. Including my own. No. This is important. I need to tell you this. The ship was barely intact. The captain and first mate died the previous day, which put me in command. A shrewd captain would have called for the crew to abandon ship, but I was so angry. I wanted to stay. I needed to fight. Well, I didn't have the luxury of indecision. I had to act. We fought for hours, but the damage was fatal. I gave the order to abandon ship, and the crew piled into the escape shuttle. As the shuttle launched, I could see it was damaged. I heard screams before the radio cut. And last thing I saw, they were spiraling helplessly towards the planet's surface. There was nothing I could do. You're sorry. For me? If I hadn't been so stubborn, so eager to prove that I could handle command, my crew would have had more time to escape. My superiors. When the dust settled, the United Colonies gave me a medal. Can you believe that? A damn medal. I never even had a chance to find the shuttle wreckage and give my crew a proper burial.
Dude, I don't know what.
That's true, but still, it doesn't erase the real issue here. Remember when you said no one but me would have pushed harder to keep the Navigator Corps going? Well, this time, pushing too hard cost lives. Don't you get it? Everything I do, everything I touch, somehow falls apart. That's why I'm worried about us. All this nonsense and you still have faith, eh? You really care about me, don't you?
Let's do it.
You know, I've spent a lot of time thinking about us, about our relationship, how we've clearly become close. I practiced what I was going to say when the moment was right, and now that it's here, my mind's gone blank. Look, you deserve the best. Someone who can give themselves to you entirely. But right now, I have Too much baggage. Too much on my mind. I hope you'll forgive me for pushing you away. I just need time.
You got a lot on your mind. I just saw God Barrett in that spaceship. My mind is still...
while we scan your ship's cargo. Alright, we're done.
Did you know I used to have an office near the top of mast? How far the mighty have fallen, eh? I wonder if any discovery reports have come in while we were away.
Hey, I've been talking with the others, and I'd like to get everyone together to say goodbye. You know, to Barrett.
Oh. Okay, yeah.
Thank you. It wouldn't be the same without you there.
What do I have?
I'll have everything set up in a few days.
Matteo told us about your Pilgrim's voyage.
You found it, didn't you? The meaning of unity.
Hold on. I'm just, sorry.
Matteo told us about...
You found it, didn't you? Wait, say that again? Multiple universes?
You can't possibly mean what I think you mean.
Let's take a step back. This is everything we've been building towards, and the implications are a lot to take in. Could you explain the part about multiple universes one more time for everyone?
Yes, I wouldn't mind a little more detail.
And that's why the Starborn want the artifact so desperately. They're the keys to unlocking the infinite.
I don't even want to think about the physiological changes you'd need to travel between universes.
Plus what it would do to the mind? Enlightenment? Or oblivion? Like the Hunter.
Ooh. You have the opportunity to reach the closest thing to your god that might exist. And you're second-guessing it?
One doesn't approach the afterlife without some trepidation.
It's technically not the afterlife, but...
You're right. This is a lot to take in.
Take some time to process, everyone. We finally have some answers. Now we need to figure out what to do with them.
Not to make a sharp turn in a grand tale, but I got the eye fixed up. Bruised, but still blinking. Let me know when you're ready to follow up on what it's seen.
To think the Lodge...
I kind of feel like I should have had a lot more discussion about that.
I've been lost in thought for a bit. Sorry. I've been lost.
Counter to everything I've said and believed before. I've caught myself wondering if we ever should have started this search. If this is all true, and I have it right, we've potentially started a chain of events that will create more of these Starborn. Or worse, enable the ones we've seen to become even stronger. I am not fond of either of those options. So maybe now we have no choice but to finish this journey before one of them does. Does it even work like that? This is enough to make your head spin. Look, I don't like the idea of siding with either one of these groups. I'd much rather see someone from Constellation get there first. I trust any of us far more than these Starborn.
The Lodge is still our home. We'll make...
Everyone seems more distant in the Lodge. I guess that is to be expected.
Wait, where did Matteo go? He's the one I wanted to talk to.
You can feel it, can't you? The Lodge just... I thought I had a grip on the situation. I'm not so sure anymore. The Sanctum Universum believes that God wanted us to travel the stars. That's gotten us here. Is this... Could this be the next step in that journey? Is this what we were meant to learn out here? Could the unity... Could that be God? Or a way to reach him?
Oh, this is where I get to tell him.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who's thinking it. There has to be a connection.
Oh, shit.
I guess there's only one way to find out for certain. The one thing I'm sure of is that we have to see this through. We need to find the rest of the artifacts.
Alright, let's see real quick. UT days. Oh, that's handy. Thank you.
Constellation is no stranger to loss. Our own founder left on an expedition and never returned. It is easy to talk about the glory and excitement of breaching into the unknown, of lighting the darkness. But it is harder to stare into the face of the cost. That all of our progress is built on top of the lives of those who dared. And that we owe them the courage to continue our work in their memory.
Thank you, Sarah. If anyone else would like to say a few words. Thank you. If anyone else wants to say something.
I thought maybe I would come up with something to say, but I've got nothing. So, instead, I thought I would quote something that gave me comfort a long time ago. Is God real? The more proper question would be, is reality divine? Existence itself is a mystery which yearns to be uncovered. What is goodness but a comparison to the good? What is existence but a participation in being? For where the diversity of the universe inspires awe and wonder, it exists only in contrast to a simplicity so pure that it may only be understood as primordial and even divine. Our essence is what was imagined by its mind, but what we consider imagining and what we consider mind are in fact so far beyond our understanding that even these metaphors are like the tiny whitecaps on a massive surging sea. There's more, but those are the parts that speak to me the most. Thank you.
That was really thoughtful, Matteo. Thank you. Does anyone else want to say anything?
I don't often speak about what I believe in. It seems so redundant with how I live. But death is one of those occasions where it's hard not to look inward. Our friend is gone. There's no afterlife or second meetings. No God in heaven that is curating a perfect ending for it. So it's up to us. We are what lives on. The pain of loss inspires us to greater action, then that is the good that comes. Humanity is what truly creates our world. We are the ones that judge things to be good or evil, joyful or mournful. Let us take responsibility for it. Let us remember what we have lost.
Walter, are you part of the House of Enlightenment? I never knew that.
Yes, well, I like to keep some things private. However, I know Barrett would have appreciated the sentiment.
Hey, how are you holding up? Take some time for yourself, okay? Plenty of rooms to sit down in if you need to be alone for a while. We'll get through this. It might feel like everything's falling apart, but that's why we need to stick together. We all have to get through this our own way. Don't worry about me. Really, I'll be fine.
I hope this is all okay. Between fixing things up and sending out messengers and getting all the paperwork done. It's not much. Good. Good. Sorry, if I talk any longer, I'm gonna start crying. Could you excuse me?
I don't believe we've met. Admiral Mamasa, former chair of Constellation. I wish the circumstances of my visit were better. Unfortunately, this isn't the first Constellation funeral I've been to. After 35 years, you say goodbye to a lot of friends. I hope you don't mind me saying, but I feel numb just thinking about it. I was the one who invited Barrett to join. Oh, he was so brilliant. Even if the rest of us couldn't always keep up. Exactly the same as when you met him, I bet. Oh, smiles. Saying just the wrong thing at just the right time. You don't mentor someone like Barrett as much as you let him go and try to contain the damage later, eh? Ah, yes. I officiated his wedding. Ah, young Irvin. I told him he was signing up for a lot with Barrett, but he didn't care. I bet relationships in Constellation are still messy, aren't they? We're more of a family than an organization. All the former lines bleed together. It makes the losses sting harder. But I hope it means the time you had together was all the more important. That's how I like to think of it, anyway. Oh yes, I was Sebastian Banks's protege, if that gives you any idea of how long I was part of our little club. Knew him, argued with him, tried to carry on his memory when he vanished. Sebastian will be back tomorrow, we always used to say. It reminded us that he was still here, in the bones of this old building. He never mentioned that.
He did mention that.
I suppose he didn't want to talk about it after what happened. The colony war took so much from us all.
Chat for a bit? Normally, I hate talking to people at funerals, but, well. You don't believe in the afterlife, do you? I mean, this might be the worst time to bring it up, but... Yes. Won't we all? Well, I've taken up enough of your time.
It almost feels wrong to be grieving. Selfish. No amount of tears will bring the dead back. Thank you, brother. I needed to hear that. If you'll excuse me.
What about you, Vasco?
I am told these types of gatherings are a sad vacation. That assumption appears to be correct. No, I don't. I'm programmed to analyze sensory and biometric data, so I can cross-reference. But I do not feel, as you seem to imply. I appreciate you verifying my analysis, although I am certain my thanks will do little to improve your current psychological trauma. If you would like, though, I can add some consoling language to my programming. It will take some time to adapt, but it will be okay. How was that? I will note that feedback for later. Individual depression can be considered a disease, but collective depression is considered therapeutic.
Interesting.
Hi. So many people here. So many people saying goodbye. It doesn't change anything. Everything's worse. Nothing's going to make that better. I just feel like I want to be a million light years away from everyone. I want to be alone for a while, okay?
Everyone is in mourning. I understand, but I cannot quite share in their emotion. After the shock of what happened faded, I have felt nothing else. Just a numbness. I have seen death. I have lost people I considered close. But this is... it is not the same. I cannot explain why. I am not sure I am making sense. Thank you. If you are free soon, could we talk?
Is it quieter in the lodge, or is it just me? Death is a bastard. Comes for us all. You know, there's an old Aquilus story About 2 pioneers who got lost trying to find a new frontier to settle. One of them takes ill. Clear he's not gonna make it, he turns to his partner and says, "Don't bury me. Let the ground take what it's due. I'd rather be a ghost chasing after you than walk through the pearly gates knowing an eternity of loneliness until you get there." Sad story, huh? You look after yourself.
Drink?
I got some stuff on my mind.
Pour one out to the blackest sea? Two old friends. May their ghosts go past the edges of space, to the great beyond. I...
Your safe return to the Lodge. I would be more useful to you aboard your ship than idling here awaiting tasks. I will go wherever.
It's been... As much as I love uncovering new questions, I wouldn't mind a few answers now and then. Stay safe, okay?
Okay, I can't stand them not looking at me.
Ever since I got here, this has felt like home. These people are family. Of course, there's plenty of planets out there that no one has ever set foot on, and everything we learn about them is valuable. We have a board where we post anything specific we're looking for. A type of alien flora or fauna, or a planet with a specific quality, like if it's primed to have life but doesn't yet.
Interesting. Okay. Wish I'd have known about this board a lot earlier.
You mean what could be the biggest discovery in the history of humanity? Yeah, I've got some thoughts. Scans are still inconclusive, but I think we've seen enough to know that we're dealing with something potentially even more unusual than the artifacts. There are so many questions beyond just who are they? How did they find you? How do they know about the artifacts? Why has no one ever seen them before?
My success...
They did openly threaten you, as I understand it. I'd say that's something to worry about. It was one thing when this was just about us investigating the artifacts. A weird phenomenon that didn't come with creepy threats or questions about aliens or whatever it is that's going on now. I know we'll figure it all out in the end. It's just kind of a lot right now. It's silly, but I can't stop thinking about the idea that there are more of me out there. Even just one more Noel is crazy to consider, but dozens, hundreds, an infinite number of them? How different might we all be? Am I not even remotely the unique individual I thought I was? My head is spinning just considering it. Well, I'm glad you seem so certain of that. I'll admit, I'm not that sure. At all. Oh, gosh. No, I mean, that's flattering, but really, we're making this up as we go. Until you arrived, we only had the two, and the vaguest sense that there was something more at work. There's still so much we don't know, and that means a lot of work ahead of us. Well, right now, nothing's off the table. Metallurgical analysis, chemical composition, I'm looking at everything. One thing I'm really trying to improve is my overall database of xenobiology. I don't know if it will help in this case, but the more we know about, well, everything, the better off we are, right? Speaking of, if you're gonna be out there looking for more artifacts, you're bound to come across some interesting specimens. Anything organic, I'd be happy to take it off your hands. There's a galaxy chock full of resources. The more data I have, the more thorough an analysis I can do. And if it sweetens the deal, I can pay. Pretty well, too. Walter's pockets may not be bottomless, but they are pretty deep. Okay, let's take a look. See you later.
Take note. Everyone here is worth learning from. Yes, even the kid. Lately, I find myself spending more and more time. Goodbye.
Alright.
These last glimpses from the eye are from the farthest fringes of known space. Could be the only remaining pieces outside the hands of the Starborn. Catch a smile out there.
Okay, let's see, because... yeah, the Emissary also gave me a location. Oh, he told me to go to the moon to look at something. But we also need to
Spend so much time looking at the scan. Found one. Easy as a needle in the stack.
Oh my god, he's...
Hope those powers
through
you're getting
things.
to overinflate you. Got enough egos in Constellation.
Alright, I guess we're gonna go to Base 3. Yeah, I'd say that's it. What's the new one? I had that one already. Oh, that's interesting. No, that's not what I meant to click. I really do want to try this out because I hadn't gotten a chance to try it on one. I don't feel like that really did a whole lot. Oh well. Let's go check out the moon and see what that was over there. One second, guys. I'm gonna go get some water, and I'll be right back. Guys, let's head over to the moon. See what this is that the emissary wants us to see. Remember, have we been in... No, we have not been in this one. I'm almost surprised there aren't ecliptic around here.
signal on a moon base is the worst. I only get like an hour to use the communication link to Earth every couple of days. And let me tell you, there's long distance dating, and then there's like long distance dating, you know? Oh, hey there, I'm a scientist, deadly employed, willing to take you out for coffee in like 6 months when I'm back from space. It's not a great opening line.
You seriously can't get a date? You're an astronaut.
Hey, no one asked you.
Huh.
You ever get jealous? You know, the crew in the shipyard? Building the actual vessels that are gonna travel the stars?
We're literally on a base on the moon.
Oh, come on, Sabina. I'm trying to share my dreams here.
Well, your dreams are always out there and never here where the rest of us live. Can't you just be happy doing your job?
Where's the fun in that?
Gotta go outside to get to the roof.
Engine spin-up time almost complete. Total time 5 minutes 22 seconds. Right on schedule.
How are the helium-3 valves holding, Nova?
We double-checked the leakage concerns this morning before the launch. All signs green.
Any changes to the calculation sequence from Voltaire?
No changes since we uploaded the last figures yesterday. It's a clean shot from here to Jupiter.
One day the computer will be on board the spaceship. Just imagine that.
One miracle of science at a time, Canaveral. Counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Canaveral, are you reading?
All clear, Nova. Indicators look good. The ship should be cruising Jupiter's orbit right now. Visual confirmation will be possible in 32 minutes. Afraid the speed of light is on the slow side these days.
How does it feel to break the laws of physics, Canaveral?
We're all pretty excited down here in NASA, I won't lie.
Excited enough to tell me where you got the original data?
Not in a million years, Nova.
Wonder, are there more slates here, or are they... See anything else up here? Might make another pass through the inside. Let's go look around here. These don't open. did see an open crate over here. Nothing. No. Alright. I'm gonna take one more pass through here, but I'm pretty sure I searched every place. Oh shit, I'm almost dead. There's one.
Nova Galactic Project Log, Principal Engineer Langshu. I admit, this is not the most disciplined team I've ever run. Malcolm keeps stealing computational time on Voltaire and thinks I don't know this. And Sabina's been distracted lately, but won't tell anyone why. I really should demand answers from both of them. But honestly, I'm too preoccupied with this contract. We all are. Despite anything going on in our personal lives, there's something special about what we're building here.
Okay. Which ones did we find? 5, 4, and 2. Means there's more in here. Finish this room first. I don't see one in here, so... What's this?
Nova Galactic Project Log, Principal Engineer Lang Shu. Voltaire is being reconfigured for this new initiative. The math we're being asked to crunch is ambitious, even for a supercomputer. We might as well be asking it to count every grain of sand in every desert on Earth. Who came up with these original equations? Our partner isn't being very open about it. Every question I have goes through some discretionary channel. I'm surprised we even know we're working on a ship.
Voltaire really is something else. A supercomputer so powerful they put it on the damn moon to keep it cool. Although by that logic they should be running it purely in the vacuum of space. But hey, good marketing material. I've been spending some off hours running some dumb simulations just because I can. My favorite so far is simulating the sound of every duck on Earth quacking after receiving a piece of bread. You didn't know you wanted a real-time sim of feeding all the ducks, but now you have it. You're welcome, humanity.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There must be a sixth one somewhere. Not in this room. Nothing in here. And here we go.
When I accepted the assignment up here, we were told to bring a couple of personal items. Some psychological study said it helped when you're away from Earth this long. I brought my grandmother's old abacus. I would play with it on her lap. She'd teach me the Russian folder numbers. Got word that she passed. The next shuttle isn't for 3 months, so I won't be able to go to the funeral. Goodbye, Babushka. Thank you for teaching me math. It brought me to the moon.
Tell you what, Bethesda is pretty good at, like, just through some little side stories, data slates, you can, get to know characters that, aren't even in this game. Pasco, why are you outside the ship?
Hello, Captain.
Alright, so we're gonna go check out NASA.
Hope you've enjoyed your stay here.
How you doing, sweet pea?
Looks peaceful from up here, doesn't
I'm okay. But I'd be a lot better if...
Let me guess, you'd be a lot better if you had a bigger book allowance.
You know me so well, Dad. So, what do you say?
You know, I'm just gonna point something out here. You know, in pictures that you see from the moon landing, the moon, the Earth always looks so huge in those pictures. But right here, it looks a lot smaller. I wonder if they got like the... Oh, maybe I'm remembering that wrong. Huh. Apparently I wasn't very... Oh wow, I can... Okay. For whatever reason, I could not see the outline of the continents before. I was technically really far from NASA.
Let's see what's on this thing.
What can I help you with?
I love when this happens.
Can I help?
Never mind. It's gonna get her to come along with me, but...
Sometimes I just want to turn off the grav drive so we can float around.
Good day, Captain.
Oh, wow. How did everything else get destroyed, and yet the shuttle is still here? Why's it gonna be so spooky in here? Alright, I'm gonna go in first person. That's kind of cool.
Dr. Judith Personal. The recent delivery from Mars is unsettling. I was expecting rock samples or maybe fossils of microbial life. Instead, Dr. Victor Easel comes with 2 members of the military. Everything they brought back is under wraps. What could a theoretical physicist need with a sample from Mars? Station log. Dr. Judith Personal. I've been trying to cozy up to Dr. Easel, Victor, to see what is going on. His team has completely commandeered one of the labs with those 2 military handlers, checking who comes in and out. I joked that maybe he found a little gray man and was doing an autopsy, and he grew very pale. 2 days later, he sends me a request asking for more information on my background in materials science, metallurgical engineering. Oh, we have a meeting tomorrow. I think I'm being invited into the lab.
Interesting. Found something on Mars.
Dr. Judith Personal. I have never been so nervous since I defended my dissertation. 4 hours talking to Victor and his team about theoretical metals, atomic bonding, even a half-hour divergence into magnetism that I'm pretty sure was to throw me off the trail of what we were actually talking about. Then, I got to see the lab. I don't know how much I should say, but the periodic table just got thrown out the window.
I wonder if they found one of the artifacts. I wonder if all this is actually like modeled around a real exhibit in Cape Canaveral. Oh, no way. Okay. Oh, we'll throw some things out. I'm keeping the Mercury spacesuit. around here.
Straightforward.
That's not what I'm asking. We've had no success extracting even a sample of material from the object. No explanation for the gravitational effects, no motion graph to explain its harmonic frequencies. I can't even establish a melting point.
Judith.
But you've had me building these prototype colliders for months. And now you want me to pump helium-3 into it based on this equation you've written on a goddamn napkin?
I just need you to trust me.
I have been trusting you. We keep slamming our heads against a brick wall, getting nothing. And you keep coming up with something new to try. Like, you know what's going to happen. Where are you getting your information, Victor?
I'm sorry, Judith. Look, not here, okay? Somewhere off base. I'll tell you everything. But I'm not lying, okay? We're going to discover something important here. I promise.
Maybe it was an artifact, but it sounds like this is where they discovered... Ah, yes, this is where they discovered the grav drive. There was another mercury pack back there. Still not enough. Oh well. Drop it, because that's annoying. Still encumbered? I didn't pick up anything else. Guess I need to put some points in my ability to carry things. we gotta pick that up. I'll find something to drop. Goodness. I like the 1911. There's definitely a robot in here, but that's also urban.
My sensors have detected a possible enemy. I am engaging the enemy. Damage registered.
Each other.
All systems.
Honestly, was not expecting that. doesn't matter now, but let's see. Yeah, okay. Got all the turrets.
Project Log, Dr. Victor Isa. We turned on the prototype today. The gravitational field around it began to fold as we long suspected. Complete reversal of gravitational pull was observed on dozens of loose objects around the lab. I'm setting up a meeting with the directors to propose a larger test. The prototype proves we don't need the original anymore, but further work is going to have to take place in space. Somewhere with abundant helium-3 and with a civilian partner. Someone with access to large-scale manufacturing resources and computational equipment. Engineering gravitational folds pulling the far side of the solar system closer to us? It's all going to be possible.
Project Log, Dr. Judith Personal. I watched the gravjet tests from the moon today. It was the first time we were able to talk to the team at Nova Galactic directly. So many things were under wraps before, but now everyone wants all the publicity they can get. I'm already seeing proposals for manufacturing androids of drives, expeditions to Alpha Centauri and beyond. It's also overwhelming and worrying. It could take years. Decades before we know what all these side effects of operating a grav drive can be. But no one wants to hear that right now. Like a bunch of pioneers racing towards the edges of the frontier without knowing about the grizzly bears in the mountains.
Alright. What were the side effects? No. nice. Already got one. I don't really need another one. Whoa. Oh. Oh. This thing's still running in here. So it was an artifact.
I never actually got to visit your labs back when we were working on the grav drive projects.
Seems like ancient history now. Only thing we're doing these days is launching weather satellites.
Guess this is as good a retirement as any. Now, Project Demeter. You want our help manufacturing scanners to better track these new meteorological patterns we're seeing.
Our guess is that the poles might be naturally shifting, causing some gravitational fluctuations that are throwing off our old models.
Why do you need the scanning tolerances to be so small? What are you trying to find?
I just want to be sure. It's not like we're doing much these days anyway. The glory days are over. Why not give ourselves a challenge before they write us off in the history books?
Famous last words. I wonder if it's the artifact that did this.
I know what I'm seeing, Victor. The data coming back from the satellites is very clear. It's the grav drives.
All those jumps from the moon. At this rate, Earth's atmosphere is going to start sputtering out into space.
Can the drives be fixed?
I'm working on some designs that should discreetly solve the problem, under the guise of an emergency update to the fueling pumps.
We're talking about the end of Earth, and you're trying to be subtle about it.
Judith, the last thing we need is people losing faith in grav drive technology. That might be our only option.
To what? Are you seriously saying we should abandon Earth?
The timeline is under 50 years. A blink of an eye for a planet, but more than enough time for a human exodus.
And what do we tell people?
We say it's an act of God, one that science has found a solution for. Time for humanity to take its place in the stars.
You knew, didn't you? You lied to me. All this time, I dedicated my life to this discovery, Victor. And you knew we were going to kill off our planet?
You haven't seen the future I've seen. There's an infinite expanse of promise out there. A meteor could hit Earth, a plague, another world war. Colonizing other galaxies secures humanity's future for all coming generations, across all time.
At the expense of our home.
Stop it, both of you. All that matters is building enough ships to get everyone off this planet. And we need to start now.
I'll draft up a statement. We'll need to address the entire international community. I'm sorry, Judith.
There isn't a planet in this universe that will be far enough away from you, Victor. We are never speaking again after this is over.
My name is Dr. Victor Isa. And if you're listening to this, then you probably already know the truth. I was young when I first headed the retrieval team of an odd gravitational anomaly on Mars. But I kept what really happened that day hidden from everyone except one other person. Even she didn't believe me at first. But I have no reason to lie to anyone now, so I hope you'll accept this confession, whoever you are. When I touched the anomaly, I experienced 12 days of lost time. I met myself. He told me everything that has since come true. The grav drive equations, the tests on the moon, Earth's atmosphere sputtering away because of what we had done. But he also told me about a city thriving on a planet orbiting a distant star. Human culture, art, music, lifestyles evolving and shining brightly across all of space. What price would I be willing to pay for that future? Maybe you don't believe me. Maybe Judith was right and I'm just a coward who wants to believe his mistakes were justified. But everyone has forgotten about the real origins of the grav drive, this artifact from Mars. I hope you make better use of it than I did.
Huh. That's what happened to Earth. I kind of figured something like that may have happened, but sucks. Bring it on. Question is there a faster way out of here? We gotta assign these things. This is no, we're not gonna use that right now, so That gun ain't doing it.
You understand now why I asked you to come here? The artifacts unlock the secret of interstellar travel. At the cost of Earth.
An easy trade, honestly. Why have one world when you can have all the settled systems? Assuming we weren't going to lose it anyway. War, disease, famine, all the classics.
Don't you see? The power of the artifacts forced humanity to the stars. They didn't get to make a choice. How many would have chosen Earth? And what gave Victor Eisel the right to choose for them?
You see the hypocrisy in what the Emissary is saying, right? They don't want to rob people of their free will, but then they steal the artifacts for themselves.
In the wrong hands, the power of the artifacts can make anyone a tyrant. That's why we watch over them. The only thing you're watching out for is yourself. Join me, old friend. We can collect the final pieces together.
Oh, no, you don't. You're not his old friend, remember? You're from another universe. Don't try to manipulate him. Okay. I couldn't win you over on philosophy. How about pragmatism? I'm more powerful than the Emissary. Than any other Starborn. And you might not understand why, but I want you to succeed. You've never gotten this far before. I need to see what happens to you.
Thank you.
Well, can't say I didn't try. We'll settle this at the usual place.
The buried temple. We'll be there.
You're lucky I'm a man of my word. I'll see you there.
Stay for a moment. You must have questions about what happens next. We won't be able to go to the buried temple right away. There are still other artifacts out there in the settled systems that haven't been gathered. You'll need to work with your colleagues in Constellation to find them.
You know, I'd like to feel that my choice there made a difference, but honestly, I think it'll just affect some gameplay in the grand scheme of things. I don't think it really matters.
There's always a final artifact in a specific temple. The hunter and I agreed that whoever you sided with, the other would wait there. Expect anything and everything. Other Starborn, human mercenaries and defenses, alien creatures under mind control. It's all fair game.
That sounds crazy.
He and I made a number of agreements over the years, if you can even call them years at this point. We let him go. In exchange, he'll wait at the buried temple. You'll be able to prepare any way you can before then. I'll meet you in orbit above the buried temple. We'll face what's there together. All of the other artifacts need to be gathered before the final one will reveal itself. I'll be bringing mine, the Hunter will be bringing his, and you'll need to bring the rest. All of the ones Constellation can find.
Well. I'm gonna put it in the carry thing. Get annoying. Alright. Feel like we're getting pretty close to the end here. Okay. Well, let's go talk to him first. Gather some more. Go gather some more powers first. So just a little bit of insight to anybody who may be curious, who hasn't, finished the main story, I guess, in the first playthrough. Without giving too much away, I'd just say if you want the full sandbox experience, you want to do everything, it's not a bad idea to go ahead and do it all in this first playthrough. And if you're a role player, obviously you're just going to do what you want, your specific path in mind, But this is just what I'm hearing about this, so I feel like I've done enough of the side for me to be happy with what I've done. But I'm not going to say anything more about it if you don't know about it. Unfortunately, internet spoilers, I already know. But let's continue on.
Still need to lift another set today. Been dragging. Oh, sorry. Was just doing some math in my head. Trade the gaps with you? Keep coming back to one thing. Both of these Starborn, they're people you know. Only they're not the people you know. Say and do things the folks you know would never. Doesn't bode well for anyone stepping into the Unity. Or through it, or however it works. You consider what it might do to you? Experience shapes the person, as much as the other way. And the Unity sounds like an experience with an endless depth, with no hope to fathom. I doubt any declaration of intent will carry fate's hand there. The eye's showing signs over another one of those big anomalies. Here, catch a smile.
I do know this much. Make sure you find all the powers you can before you finish the game. to search too much, it's right there.
So, Miss Stay Up Late reading under the covers? Did you learn anything new from your book last night?
Nope.
So, this talk of the unity of a multiverse? Dead friends appearing again? It is all simply too much. Does it? Perhaps you find all this satisfactory, but I am afraid I do not. We must take the word of a murderer and follow him into the Unity? What if it does nothing the Starborn have claimed? How can you be so sure? They have thwarted us at every turn, and now they just give up? They killed Barrett to stop us from getting the artifacts. If they would back down now, then what was the point? What does that death mean? Why put us through any of this? When we started this mission, we had no idea where it would lead. That we would lose people along the way. If we had known, would we still have been so keen to get here? Even if everything the Starborn have said is true, if you pass into this Unity and come out in some other universe, look at who they are, at what they have become. They have the faces and voices of people you know, but are nothing like them. Are you not at all worried that the same fate would befall you? That you would become someone unrecognizable to the rest of us? Now you sound like Sarah, but you are not wrong. I will do my best to assume the best, but you cannot blame me for preparing for the worst. We should get back to it. Now that we know what to work towards, there's no time to waste.
Something you need? Forgive me for pulling you aside again, but, well, there's so much to process right now. The Emissary, the Hunter, the Unity, an entire multiverse. I can't even begin to wrap my head around it all. I don't know where to begin. The fact that we are the origin of the Starborn. Humans literally reborn by entering the Unity. The same, yet different. It's unbelievable. I feel like most of the knowledge we've amassed in the last few centuries about the universe has just been made obsolete. Yes, that's exactly right. Humans are clearly a victim of their own success. We've been pushing further and further outwards from our home, when we should have spent more time being prepared for the consequences. Our current problem relates closely to the nature of humans as a species. This rushed curiosity has led us to enter the Unity and become Starborn. Yes, and look what it's cost us. Here we are, caught in the middle of some sort of needlessly violent crusade between the Hunter and the Emissary. You'd think that a technologically advanced society would have evolved past petty squabbling over something like the artifacts. It almost makes me wonder if entering the Unity has done them more harm than good. No, that's not it at all. When you pass into whatever lies beyond, we don't know what will become of you. Will you remember your life as you knew it? Will the hunger to collect the artifacts consume your life like it's clearly consumed the Starborn? I'm just as curious to find out what's on the other side as well, but that's not the point. As the chair of Constellation, I want all of us to have this opportunity to explore the Unity. It would be the pinnacle exploration of our lives. However, after we enter the Unity, we'll likely evolve. You and I, as we stand here right now, will essentially cease to exist. You're a respected colleague, and I wouldn't want to lose you. I'm not sure. I'm guessing based on what we've learned. Even if I accompany you into the Unity, the question still remains. Would we know each other anymore? Even if we did, would we care? Part of what I do as chair of Constellation is weigh the costs of our expeditions. And this one, the cost is extremely high. I know. Damn it. I know. Listen. I realize nothing that I say is ever going to change your mind or diminish the enticement of this incredible opportunity. All I ask is that you research the facts before you blindly stumble off into the unknown. I don't know if I'm ready to make that leap, but knowing we'd be doing it hand in hand would certainly make it more comforting. Well, I suppose I've ruined the moment again, haven't I? I'm getting quite good at that lately. I'll let you get back to whatever you were doing. Just think what we discussed. I know I will. Yeah, what is it? Yes, absolutely.
Oh, you know what?
A brief
I guess we can go
history
ahead and
of
do this.
time. If you find any
I'm not gonna pick up
any at all,
anything out here.
I will be your friend.
Gotta drop some stuff in the ship hold so I'm not carrying so much.
Captain Fury, hello. I am satisfied to see that you survived your most recent sleep cycle.
Thanks, Vasco.
the test of time. Oh, that's that. Yes? Time to go?
Alright, let's go find the location of it. Well, hold on. Where did we just get? Oh, that's interesting. Oh. So, basically just got reanimate zombie.
I have things for you. Yeah? I thought you'd never ask. Here. Not at all. Maybe another time.
All right.
As much as I'm eager to explore the universe, there's nothing quite like the feeling of returning home.
Oh, sore. Got one. I'd go into the astronomical charting data with you, but clear as day just to point you right to it.
I don't know if you saw that little note that was in the loading screen. I did not know that if you have a outpost that's forming helium, that it'll actually extend the distance of your ship's grav jump. I didn't know that. It would explain a lot, though. Oh, when did I get this? Oh, crap. I had that on me. What is this note that I have? Dude, I'm pretty sure. He done that more times over. Oh. to get a point for. There it is. Really hope that that boost doesn't like also light civilians on fire, because that would kind of suck. If I'd have known that skill would have been so easy to level up, I'd have done it a long time ago. See it now. That's pretty cool. Oh, where's Sarah? And I assume she fell up. We'll test it out in a second.
Hope you're ready to die.
Oh, yes. Well, that was kind of cool. Easy to do, too. What new power did I get this time? Interesting.
Not sure power like that was meant for humankind.
I'm not sure what it did. Guess let's try to find a mineral. Ah, there we go. Oh, that's... I don't know if that's really that useful, honestly. Well, it's not telling me to go see Vladimir, so I guess we gotta go do this now. Guess we could have a little detour.
Hey, Mayday! This is Nishina. Explosion, high energy research lab. Massive damage. Overrun. Requesting.
Okay, they're obviously not home now. Just a sound. Can't just ignore a good distress signal.
We're locked in and landing.
Captain Fury, greetings. We must defeat them. We have eradicated all nearby enemies.
Huh? Was that you?
These are a lot lower to the ground. Forgot about my gun with the explosive rounds. Interesting. Alright. Yeah, let's keep it on. Still hadn't completely scanned them. Oop. Hey, it's space mud crabs. Good lord. And they're just as annoying as mud crabs as well. Got a health damage to burns. Okay.
Nishina Research Station. You speaking. What is your business here? What? We haven't sent a distress signal? Nothing on the comms. No other ships in the system since our last supply drop. Look, what are you trying to pull here? Really? The High Energy Research Lab? Alright. I don't know what's going on here, but you should talk with the director. For security, I'm going to have to ask your friend to wait out there. What's inside, stay with me, and don't make any sudden moves. I'll get the door. Welcome to Nishina.
What? Doesn't sound suspicious.
Step forward. Scan is clear. One moment. Attention all. I am declaring a cordia. All sections are now on lockdown. Senior staff, protocol Delta. Use out. There. Be right with you.
Ethan Hughes, Chief of Security. If you'll follow me, I'll show you to the director. We'll take the back way. Here, you can see our lovely storage area. Don't touch anything. So, Nishina was built.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell? Alright. going into first-person mode. No, I don't like this. Oh, shit.
What the? Easy! Easy! What the hell was that? One minute, you're following me, and then you're just gone. Minute later, you pop in out of nowhere, looking like you were in the middle of a fight. But there's nothing here. I should have never let you inside. What is this? Some kind of stealth tick? Who are you working for? Look, I don't know what's going on. Let's get you to the director.
Ooh.
Maybe she can figure this out.
Hang on, that kind of scared me for a second.
Come on, this way.
Yeah, maybe we should move a little faster.
Who's there? Oh, thank God. Finally, someone came. The distress signal. You picked up the distress signal, right? Yeah, I know. I wouldn't have made it much longer. It's been so long. I'm out of food, out of water. But I made it. Wait. How did you get in here? What? What are you talking about? No. This doesn't make any sense. Unless... the accident. Maybe this is a side effect of the accident. If the probe is still feeding power to the distortion, then... Right. Sorry. 3 months ago, I was calibrating an experiment in our high-energy research lab. There was an accident. An explosion. It caused a gas leak. Sparked a fire. I was trapped in the control room.
Transported to another dimension.
There was nothing I could do. They're all dead. An artifact? You mean the metallic god?
Disappear! We should! Wait, he's back. Alright, we're on our way up. Hughes out. I was just filling in the director. Let's keep moving. If anything happens, the director's office is on the second floor, end of the hall. You can't miss it. This way.
Kaya Patel, Research Director. And this is our Chief Scientist, Maria Hughes. Ethan said you disappeared right in front of him. Twice now? 3 times?
Director, you can't be taking this seriously. Look, I don't know who you are or what you're doing here, but there has to be a rational explanation for all of this. An artifact?
You mean the source of the distortion? No, we don't. Enlighten us.
The multiverse? Other universes?
You're right. This is well beyond anything we were prepared for. And you have some connection with them, then. Interesting. I wonder if that's why this is only affecting you. This facility and the research level 2 kilometers beneath us were built to study a gravitational distortion. This artifact and the field it creates. 3 months ago, our chief engineer was calibrating an experimental probe when something went wrong.
We still don't know what happened. There was a series of explosions, and somehow it's still running. That would make sense. That's why the field strength keeps increasing. We have a control unit for the probe. After the accident, I tried to use it to shut down the system, but the kill switch isn't responding. We could shut it off manually, but the entire research level is locked down. We can't even get down there. Excuse me?
That is quite a claim. What makes you think that? Tell us about this other universe. Raphael. Raphael died in the accident. He...
Wait, burned out? The leak. Director, there was a hydrogen leak right after the accident. It was contained in a minute or 2.
But if it hadn't been, it could well have caused an explosion.
Another universe, though. That's a lot to swallow.
We're not sure.
Raphael was in the lab near the ventilation controls. He could have stopped it.
Maybe he did. Or died trying.
How? I told you the research level's locked down. We can't even use the damn elevator. What?
Clever. In this other universe, Raphael survived. He made it back from the lab, so clearly his elevator works. Take it, and you might be able to shut down the experiment.
This is crazy.
But first, we have to do something about your shifting.
We can't shut down the probe, but we might be able to adjust some of the other parameters. It's risky. We don't know what we're dealing with, but... All right. It's worth a try.
Then it sounds like we have a plan.
Come with me. The control unit is in the fabrication lab next door.
Oh, here we go.
What have we gotten ourselves into?
That's not the power I need right now.
Oh, it's you. What happened? You disappeared, and the ceiling caved in, and... I thought I'd finally lost it. What? How? Look, if you think things are bad up here, the research level is even worse. I barely made it out, and that was months ago. I don't understand any of this. If I hadn't seen you disappear with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it. Okay. You're my ticket out of here. We'll do this your way. We can get out through the pantry. Here's the key. I'll back you up, I guess.
What the? You... How did you... breach! Go! Everybody out! For it! Out of my way!
Hello.
Hours to clear this out, assuming the rest of the building doesn't come down on top of us. They're a native species. We had an electric pulse field to keep them out. The fire took out the generators, damaged the foundation. They just keep coming. I'm not sure. It might stop whatever's happening to you. It's a reasonable theory, I guess. How should I know? You're the one who keeps winking in and out of existence. I just want to get out of here. Go do whatever you're going to do. I'll see if I can clear a path to the door. I was in the lab, working on the frequency calibration for the probe. I was walking out of the control room when it happened. I heard the tanks rupture. The alarm sound. I only had a second to react. I jumped back into the control room. The doors sealed. I was safe. From the gas, the fire, everything. But I was trapped. There was nothing I could do to stop it. If I had gone the other way, maybe I could have made it to the ventilation controls. Killed the system. Even if it killed me, I don't know. I don't want to think about it.
What? Oh, it's you. You realize you just poked into my locked office. So much for security protocols. Sure. Down the hall. Take the stairs next to the atrium. Yeah, let me get the doors for you. And done. Is there anything else you need? Yes, Kataxi. Nasty things. The original survey team ran across them. You're welcome to read the old logs if you want. Yeah, I'll unlock the terminal for you.
Dang it. stuff.
What, did you get lost in the hallway? Alright, this is the probe control unit. Most of these controls aren't responding. I'm going to very carefully adjust the settings I can. There's no way to tell what's about to happen. Pay attention and be ready for anything. I'll begin by adjusting the energy feed of the electron beam array. We're at 93 teravolts. Calibrating to 95, 97, 100. Nothing. Let's try the other way. 91, 89. What the? Okay. It looks safe to approach. But what in the world? It's a microdistortion. Flux pattern matches the distortion in the lab. The setting is just exposing it somehow. Step into the distortion, please. Nothing. No, hold on. There's a slight pattern change. Some kind of resonance. Right, stay there. Let me turn the feedback up for a moment. Calibrating to 90, 91. What happened? Are you all right? So, the lower setting causes the distortions to manifest, and the higher causes you to shift. That seems promising. Keep it on the lower setting until you want to shift, and you should be able to avoid any more accidents. I'd give you my control unit, but it looks like you already have one from the other universe. Love to take a look at that when this is all over. Right. If you can get down to the research level, you need to make your way to the high-energy research lab. Disengage the power interlocks, then pull the emergency shutdown to stop the probe. That should finally put an end to all this. Oh, and before you go, the director wanted to speak with you. It really is just down the hall.
Well then, all set? If you need supplies, I've asked Dr. Barakova to take care of you. It's the least I can do after everything we've put you through. Before you go, there is one other thing we should discuss. If this experiment is the cause of your shifting, when you shut it down, the shifting will stop. What happens then? To you and to us. Exactly. And when you shut down the experiment, the probability function will collapse. You are the outside observer in the system. Whichever reality you are in, at that moment, is what will become real. For you and your universe, at least. The question is, which will you choose? If this were a choice between my life and Raphael's, I would ask you to save him. But as the director of the station, I am responsible for the lives of my staff.
That's a
30 people. People with
choice.
families, careers, futures ahead of them. In this universe. It's not an easy decision, but I am grateful. Thank you. Now, it's time you are going. With the network offline, we can't shut down the security system on the research level, so you can expect some resistance. Be careful. Ethan, unlock the elevator lobby, please.
Ma'am, research level is still locked down.
I'm aware of that.
All right. Done.
Good luck, dear. It's been a fascinating day.
That poor old dude on the other side.
Tatiana Barakova, station's doctor. This is not a public medical facility, but the director has ordered me to assist you nonetheless. I can spare a few med packs. Beyond that, I am not your therapist, your psychologist, or your cosmetologist. If there's anything else you need, ask. My journal? Have you been in my quarters? Who do you think you are? The director may have given you run of this station, but I... Wait. What is this? This entry... It's mine, but... I didn't write this. And the scorch marks... God... Yes. Yes, I do. I can spare a few more supplies.
That's what I thought.
And I'll give you a break on anything else you need. You won't even need a bandage. Fine. Have a seat. There.
Howdy.
Yes?
Wish I could just grab old dude and like just phase back to the other universe with him, like. Kind of a silly suggestion that I would stay in this universe though, because I mean this, I don't know. Kind of weird. Would my crew still be here? Probably not. Yeah, I got a phase.
The security lockdown is active. Emergency override controls are available on designated security terminals.
Who needs to warp between dimensions when you can just lockpick your way through? Let's see. Nope, that's too far. Little Y-shaped one. Oh, actually. Here, bitch.
Catastrophic damage.
Looks like it. Now let's see. Might be something important. Or helpful. Okay. I'll take that. So that's destroyed, so I need to phase that. Ow. No, we don't know what's gonna happen, so I wouldn't mind having them fight for me.
Please do not interfere with my tasks.
A security lockdown is active. Emergency override controls are available on designated security terminals.
Alrighty. Well, I guess we'll... Whoa! Still not through this place, so... God dang. got here? Coachman. That's annoying. I need to find another distortion. Dude, this is just one up. Alright. Can't mess this up. Oh, I don't know how that worked, but well, maybe this one will work. I think I may have messed up and used my only digipick. I don't see a way in which that works. That works. Nothing else does. Well, that's unfortunate. Open now. Oh wait, no, that's how I got in here. Dang it. Getting turned around. No. This is the big room. Maybe hold on. Let me go back in here. Might be able to find some pics. That's right. Picked up a key. That doesn't let me in. Aha. Paid more attention. I didn't know where I was. Blink that. Let's get the big guns out. I'm tired of dealing with these robots.
Repair not possible. System failure.
target security terminals.
Are you serious?
Not possible.
Now, normally I can find a ton of digipics just laying around. One time I really need it. Can't find it. Hey, there's one. That's not important. All right. Nope. Well, so much for that. Let's go take care of some more. No, we're just gonna go back in the vehicle.
Security incident resolved. The security lockdown has been terminated.
There you are. Welcome back. Ethan, how are we doing?
Research levels back online. Definitely some damage, but it could be a lot worse. We will have to replace a few robots.
Yes, well, that's a small price to pay, all things considered.
This is a lot to take in. Artifacts, multiple universes.
Look on the bright side, dear. Just imagine the papers you'll publish.
If anyone even believes us.
I am curious, though. Why did you decide to stay here, with us?
I mean, where's the option of I exist in this universe?
Of course. I'll make sure the consortium remembers his sacrifice. Our next supply ship will be arriving soon. I'll have a full report ready for them. For now, I'd like to extend our gratitude and what compensation I can offer for everything we put you through. Thank you. This has been a truly remarkable experience.
What is the spacesuit you gave me? And is it better than what I have? That's kind of cool. Oh, I forgot. Oh. I'll stick it in the ship hold. I don't know where I got that.
Pardon.
This is no. It's look at poisoning. Here, I thought this was a side mission. That's just actually how I get the artifact on this planet. See, that's what I'm talking about. If there had been more things like that to get the artifacts, that would have made it all, like, a little bit more challenging.
So, where to next?
No.
There's something I need to talk to you about.
Ever since we talked about the Battle of Cassiopeia, I can't get what happened out of my mind. Was it that obvious? I thought I could handle these memories, but until I return to Cassiopeia, I'll never be able to put this to rest. I would like that. Actually, I need that. One problem, though. Pinpointing the crew's shuttle wreckage is going to be like trying to find a grain of salt in a sandbox. I think we need to start by locating my old campsite on Cassiopeia I. What's there to tell? I survived. My crew didn't. Still, I'll never forget my finger hovering over that launch button. Would I launch safely, or explode into a fireball? It turned out that my shuttle had just enough power to allow an emergency landing on the planet's surface. I wouldn't call what I did a soft landing, but thank you all the same. Hold on. I don't know the exact location. For that, we are going to have to head to Mast and see if we can get the information from my old friend, Admiral Logan. Your instincts are right on target. Logan and I butted heads more than once during my time with the Navigator Corps. We've never seen eye to eye. Look, I hope this isn't asking too much. Last thing I want to do is drag you into some kind of personal crusade. That's why I'm desperate for your help. Truth is, I'm scared. When I set foot on Cassiopeia, I don't know if I'll be able to handle what I find. If I begin to fall apart, I need someone I can trust to hold me together. I know you will. You've always been there when I've needed your help. Why you continue to support me, I'll never understand. I don't know what to say. I've been so busy searching the stars for answers. I've overlooked what's been in front of me all this time. True love. Something I've seriously considered sharing with you for a long time. Just not ready. Not yet. Yes. Yes, you're absolutely right. Hey, anyway, I've taken up enough of your time. I know you have a lot to do. I really appreciate your offer to visit Cassiopeia. Hopefully, it'll bring me the closure that I've needed for far too long.
Let's see what I'm talking about.
Now, you're not pestering the captain, right, Cora?
Pester? You think I...
So we know the answer. Who are the Starborn? Well, we are. We're some cracked mirror version of ourselves. The whole thing seems unreal. Yeah. Who's keeping track? You know, yeah, +1 for Team Sam. I was hoping the Starborn were somehow so advanced that their concerns were cosmic, significant. Instead, they're fighting over goddamn toys like we've been doing since caveman times. It's just a stupid game to them. And all our deaths and suffering, now relevant. And they seem to be just as messed up as the rest of us. So the Unity is a gateway. A gateway to countless possibilities. And you have a chance to go through it. Imagine. I'd be lying if it doesn't sound like the adventure of a lifetime. I don't know if you're taking anyone with you. But if you take me, I got no idea if I'd go through or not. If it weren't for Cora, I'd jump on it in a heartbeat. Cora would probably shove both of us out of the way and dive in first. Born explorer, that girl.
Hold on. I wonder, before I answer this,
This is kind of fun. Well, kinda. Exactly, right? I know it's your decision who to work with, but you gotta remember that the Hunter murdered our friend. Sure, the Emissary may be a version of Barrett, but he's not our Barrett. But that doesn't make what the Hunter did right. Not by a long shot. If the Starborn are party crashers from different universes, I'd side with the one that's not willing to murder innocents to win. Excellent. Glad to hear it. My head is still spinning. Maybe after a few nights' sleep, it'll be clearer. Take care.
Yes, you need me?
Joke's on them, I'm taking Basco into the Unity.
Greetings, Captain.
And there they are. Right on time. Oh, it's under here. Yeah. Not waiting on these fools.
Might as well explore this cave. With any luck, we'll stumble across a mineral deposit or two.
Whoa. I think there's another turret. Ecliptic.
I don't know if our instrumentation is rated for long-term exposure to this level of cold. Is this buttons? It's on. No offense, but these suits suck. Alright. Not yet. All right, Captain.
This is UC Security. Prepare to be scanned for contraband. Scan complete. Go ahead and land.
Let's go talk to Vladimir.
I hear you've been making yourself pretty useful around the ship, Cora.
I have, Dad. I want to be as good a co-pilot for the captain as I am for you.
Well, you're doing a great job, String Bean. I'm proud of you. What do you say we get you a new outfit next time we're planetside?
Oh, apparently he's back on
It still fits, Dad. And I love it. Now, a new book.
Knew there was another reason I came back to help this.
Hi. Please disregard. I attempted an informal greeting.
Forgot to check the math on a few equations. The brain's long gone. Forgetfulness. Never regretted coming out of retirement. Constellation's got the writ of the righteous. Keeps me young. Lucky I noticed a pattern in one of those artifacts you pulled out. Here.
Alright. Oh, what? Okay. What is... Oh, that's I got you. I know what that is.
Hey, can we skip the local chunks this time? Never agrees with my stomach.
Oh shit, I got skill points. Yeah, I'm gonna save that other skill point.
I'm not very comfortable heading into mast, but don't
there we go.
worry.
Even if I am with her, it's kind of weird that we're just able to just like walk in here.
Sarah Morgan. It's been what, almost 10 years?
Admiral, it's, good to see you again, sir.
You're not required to address me as sir. That protocol ended the moment you dropped your clusters on my desk, remember?
Look, Admiral, I'm not here to open old wounds.
Old wounds is an interesting turn of phrase, given our past. Listen to me, Commander. I'm not sure why you're here, but whatever it is, why don't you just get to it?
I'm here because I need your help, Admiral.
You need my help. That's interesting. The last time we spoke, you made it quite clear that you were turning your back on the Navy.
That was a decade ago. Things change. People change. Admiral, please. I didn't come here to argue. I'm here to come to terms with my past.
Your past is sitting in a closed file in the archives. That's where you left it when you walked out on the United Colonies. And what about you? Just who in the blazes are you anyway? Very well. Then, as a good friend, perhaps you could kindly explain to me why I shouldn't have the both of you escorted from the building.
With all due respect, Admiral, this is ridiculous. If you have a problem with me, then there's no need to berate my colleague.
I don't have a problem with you, Commander. I'm simply trying to determine why you deserve the Navy's help. That's quite a noble gesture. Is this true, Commander?
It's about Cassiopeia, Admiral. I'm heading back there to find out what happened to the crew of the Dauntless, and hopefully, to bring their legacy home.
That sounds like a dangerous operation. Are you certain it's worth the risk?
I don't know.
I see. The fact that you'd risk your own lives to solve this mystery speaks volumes.
They were my responsibility, Admiral. One way or another, I intend to bring them home.
I understand. And I believe I owe you an apology, Commander. Our last encounter has obviously distorted my impression of your character. What can I do to help?
If you wouldn't mind allowing me to access the files regarding my rescue, I'd be most grateful, Admiral.
That shouldn't be too difficult. I've sent all the relevant information to you, Slades. Was there anything else?
No, Admiral. Thank you.
You don't need to thank me, Commander. I just hope you find whatever it is you're looking for.
We should make sure we're well supplied for the trip to Cassiopeia.
Oh. I think we'll be okay.
Ready to lift off when you are, Captain.
Times y'all gonna try?
I'd say.
I think it's nighttime right now.
Ah, hello.
Man, the galaxy's too big to be stuck in the same place.
I can't believe I'm here. It feels like walking into a dream. Thank you. Right now, I feel like I need all the help that I can get. Phew. Okay, so let me get my bearings for a moment. Yes, this looks correct. Those rock formations nearby look familiar. My old campsite shouldn't be far. I will, I promise. Once we get to the campsite, we'll use that as a starting point to search for the cruise shuttle wreckage. Let's go.
Oh, okay. Come on. Let's wait. Yeah. For about 6 hours. Oh, okay, maybe a little bit longer. Oh. Okay. I always forget there's a difference in the time.
What did you need?
Time to find out.
Captain Fury, it is pleasant to see you.
This must be some debris from my shuttle. Not exactly a textbook landing, but I didn't have much of a choice. This is it. This is the spot where I spent close to a year waiting for rescue. Not exactly Paradiso, is it? I wish. I was so uncomfortable. I would have settled for a pile of straw. Look at this thing. It's been sitting here rusting.
Didn't realize she was here for a whole
I think
year.
we need to grab an emergency power cell to get the ship's computer up and running. Sure, if we're lucky. When I was stranded, I set up a distress beacon powered by emergency power cells. The beacon was up there on the plateau. I guess it's time to start climbing.
Oh, Lord. I gotta use my pen in just a minute.
Setting up this beacon probably saved my life. Who knows how long I would have been stranded here. So, what have we got? Animal, vegetable, or mineral?
Dude, that's a thing? Oh, bro. Well, I saw that. That would have scared the Jesus out of me. Oh, shit. Nope. It's not really working either. I know this is ridiculous, but I'm trying to knock him back. Level up that jetpack. Oh, wow, he just jumped straight up off this mountain. I think he died. Dude, quit running. Ooh. I think these things are just pretty immune to knockback. Oh shit, these are all... Ooh. These things are scary. Girl, how'd you survive a year here without running into one of these things? I was not expecting that when we got here. Anyways. I didn't even notice. Were there some of those around the camp? Oh my god, they're all we run right past those earlier and just didn't see them? You know what? I'm not gonna read the personal logs.
We've located where the other shuttle went down. I can't believe our plan worked. Well, we're not there yet, but damn, it does feel good. The telemetry data puts the wreckage out of range to hike. We're going to have to head back to the ship and land on a different part of the planet. Let's get going. Should be plenty of organic materials to harvest from this world. Had I been on this planet under more pleasant circumstances, I might have had more time to appreciate the beauty it has to offer.
What is that called? Hunting brains. Thank you. Yeah, guess we'll trek down there.
Judging from this debris, the crew's shuttle sustained far more damage than my own. Oh, those poor souls. This is what's left of the crew's shuttle. But it looks like parts were scavenged and dragged somewhere else. Could there have been survivors? Supplies? A shelter? And the fire is still fresh.
Stop. I'll shoot if I have to. Just turn around and leave. I know how to use this thing, and I will.
Oh my God. Who are you?
I'm nobody. Just go away. I'm not going to let anyone take my stuff again. No way. Both of you, just go! Yeah, sure. Try and trick me. No. No way. I'm not getting fooled again. Forget it.
Stop it right now. Put away that gun and talk to us. We want to know what happened here.
See? You're not nice at all. I knew it. You're a liar. That's all grown-ups do is lie.
Sorry. I was wrong to get so angry. We are here to help you, and we promise to tell the truth.
I don't know. You're kind of scaring me. Why should I listen to you? The crew? No one's been looking for that crew since before I was born. So tell me another lie. Go ahead.
You were born here? Hold on. Oh my god. Your parents, your mum and your dad, what were their names?
Jenna and Elias. Why?
Jenna and Elias. Private Jenna Marsh and Corporal Elias Obrist. You're their daughter. Listen to me. I knew your parents. They worked with me on the Dauntless. I'm Commander Sarah Morgan.
You're Sarah Morgan? Mom and Dad's captain? My parents used to talk about you all the time. It's like a dream to finally meet you. I know this is Cassiopeia. I've been here since I was born. I know my mother and father were from Gemsun or something like that. I bet it's like 1,000 miles away. Yeah? Well, you're too late. My parents are dead. My father died a long time ago. And my mother, she was killed by those monsters at the graveyard. It's just me here now. All by myself.
Let me ask you a question. Actually, I don't even know your name.
Oh, yeah. My name's Sona.
Sona. What a lovely name. Sona, you mentioned a graveyard. Is that where the crew is, you know?
Buried? Yeah. It's a bunch of stones with those necklaces like the ones my mom and dad had hanging on them.
Thank you, Sona. I'm going to talk to my friend here a minute, okay?
Okay, Sarah.
Phew. I don't even know where to begin. Whew. Yeah. That's probably good advice. Oh, there's so much to process. But I don't have time to deal with it right now. If you want to help, then find that graveyard and bring me those necklaces Sona mentioned. I'm hoping they're my crew's gene tags. Precisely. That also means you understand the importance of bringing them back to Jemison. Just please, be careful. Sona's monsters are undoubtedly hostile life forms that have claimed the graveyard as their territory.
We're gonna try this now. coral bug? I'm not afraid. Hey, that power just does not do a whole lot. Lacerations. That didn't make any sense. Is that silverfish? That's weird. Oh, damn.
times do I have to say it? I said I don't want to go! Leave me alone!
Sona, calm down and listen to me. It's much too dangerous to stay here all by yourself, darling.
I don't care. This is my home. You can't make me leave.
We can't leave her here. It's not safe. She has to come back with us to Jemison. Oh, I don't know what to do. Can you talk to her? I knew I could depend on you. Now all we have to do is convince this poor girl that she's better off leaving the planet with us. I don't know if I have it in me to say the right things.
I can hear you talking about me. And I don't care what either of you say. I'm not going anywhere.
Look, I'm clearly out of my element here and not in the right state of mind. Could you just talk to her, please?
We'll whip out a little precognition here.
Why won't Sarah listen to me? That doesn't make a lot of sense. She's only known about me for a little while. That still doesn't mean I should leave the only home I ever had, does it? Well, I've always dreamed of finding a place that's safe from the monsters. But leaving Mom and Dad behind, it's really hard. Even though they're dead, I don't want to abandon them. I suppose you're right. Mom and Dad always promised that I'd leave here someday. I'm sorry I yelled at everybody. I know you and Sarah are just trying to help. I'm going to go get my stuff and then I'll board your ship. Don't worry, I'll stay out of the way until we get, well, wherever we're going.
That poor girl. I hope we've made the right decision. Oh, I do hope that's true. We're ripping Sona from the only home she's ever known and casting her back into society. It's going to be difficult for her to adjust to the changes. Wherever she ends up, just promise me we'll check on her from time to time, please. Thank you. Look, before we leave Cassiopeia behind, I wanted to say one more thing to you. Perhaps at the overlook we passed on the way here? I promise it won't take long. Let's go.
Where is she?
Maybe we can talk later.
before we head back to the ship, I wanted to tell you how much of an amazing gift this has been. You had to push me to come out here, and if I hadn't have listened to you, the universe would probably have never known about that little girl. And I intend to repay you for that, even if it takes the rest of my life. You know, this is the second time I've been on this world, and until this very moment I never stopped to reflect at just how magnificent it was. Oh, look at this place. This is the reason I'm out here, exploring the stars. Worlds upon worlds, just waiting to have their beauty discovered. Shedding this burden of my past has finally allowed me to open my eyes, wider than they've ever been opened before. And it's all because of you. Perhaps. I suppose we'll both have to think about that for a while now, won't we? Well, I suppose it's time to bid goodbye to Cassiopeia once again. This time, under much happier circumstances. Now, let's head back to Jemison. I want to give those gene tags you gathered to Admiral Logan, and figure out what we're going to do with Sona.
Oh, that was weird. For some reason, the comment didn't show up right away.
While we're here, it wouldn't hurt if we checked in at the lodge.
How are you holding up? I'm feeling all right.
My new family.
Only those on official United Colonies business can access them.
I served my time in the fleet, but were I a younger man, I'd be back out there now. Welcome back. Did you find your answers?
Not only that, but we found someone there, alive. A child born from 2 of the crew that survived the crash. After her parents died, that poor girl spent years surviving on that hostile world, alone. We abandoned her, Admiral. We let her down.
I'm sorry. I had no idea. How could we have possibly known? Yes, of course. I think we can all agree that this was another unfortunate circumstance of the colony war.
What you'd call an unfortunate circumstance, I call a tragedy.
You're absolutely right, Sarah. It is a tragedy. One thing that I can assure you is that the names of these men and women will never be forgotten. I'll see to it personally.
Thank you, Admiral.
Good luck to both of you. It's been an honor.
Once we're done here, we should have a little talk with Sona. Poor thing's waiting for us at the lodge.
This place is pretty cool. Kinda wish I'd have done the UC questline. Whoa. Oh, that's interesting.
Now that we're here, perhaps we could...
Yeah? Did you want to talk about something? There you are. I was wondering when he'd come and say hi to me. Yeah, it was kind of hard though. All these people around. Never seen so many people in my entire life. Yeah, it was. I guess I'll have to be brave. At the lodge? Yeah, this place is huge. I mean, I've never seen anything like it. You must be like a bazillionaire, Sarah. Whoa. Does that mean I get to go exploring with both of you? Or wait, do I get my own ship? I understand. Oh, and don't worry, I learn real fast, so you better get ready to have another member of Constellation signing on for missions. Well, anyway, thanks for letting me stay here. I promise I won't let either of you down. There you are. I was wondering when he'd come in. Yeah. I think I like it. At the lodge? Yeah, this place is huge. I mean, I've never... Whoa. I understand. Well, and...
That's weird.
Matter is settled, Sarah. That's the end of it.
Let's get a second opinion, shall we? Walter and I were just discussing the expenses incurred during the attack.
No, I was explaining that there's nothing to discuss. It's been taken care of.
It seems that Walter has taken it upon himself to cover the costs of the repairs to both the lodge and the Eye, as well as any expenses relating to the funeral services.
Barrett, for all his antics, was an essential part of this group. And a friend. Well, it's not about looking for thanks. It needed to be done, that's all.
Well, I can't thank you enough, Walter.
Sarah, I know we argue about money all the time. Most of it is in jest, but occasionally it's not. This is the one way I can best contribute to our work. It has been.
It could have been. Yeah, that might be why it didn't complete.
Do so. And when this is all over, we can go back to
I'm
squabbling.
gonna look when they finish talking. It might just be something that's under activities and it never really completed.
I do this.
Because there are a few
Fair
like that.
Well, since we're already talking about this, there is one more thing I'd like to do for Barrett, and I'd appreciate your input. Nothing extravagant, just a small plaque here in the lodge. Something to remember them by. Where do you think would be appropriate? I hadn't thought of that. That's a nice idea. Any objections, Walter?
No, I think this is a fine idea.
Then it's settled. I'm glad we had this discussion.
And now, perhaps we can try and move on.
Yes, I think that's right.
The main quest.
Ask if you've got questions. Speak up if you have ideas.
And I apologize. I'm just gonna click through her dialogue.
There you are.
Hello, Sona. I see you found your
You're
way
right.
to the lodge without any trouble.
Yeah.
Because she was talking
It was
to Walter.
kind of hard, though.
I was wondering who
All
she was
these
looking
people
at when
around.
I was talking to
Never
her.
seen so many people in my entire life. Yeah, it was.
You're already one of the bravest people I've ever met. So, what do you think? Do you like it here, Sona?
At the lodge? Yeah, this place is huge. I mean, I've never seen anything like it. You must be like a bazillionaire, Sarah.
Oh, don't I wish? This place isn't mine alone. It belongs to everyone who's a part of Constellation. And I think it should belong to you too, Sona. I want you to stay here and make this your home.
Whoa. Does that mean I get to go exploring with both of you? Or wait, do I get my own ship?
Well, Auntie Sarah can't exactly afford that right now, but she can provide you with the best exploration training in the galaxy.
I understand. Oh, and don't worry, I learn real fast, so you better get ready to have another member of Constellation signing on for missions.
I can't wait.
Well, anyway, thanks for letting me stay here. I promise I won't let either of you down.
I'm sure that you won't. Well, I think we should let Sona get settled. If you wouldn't mind, I'd like to visit the Colony War Memorial now. I want to pay my final respects.
Thank you for everything you've done for me and for the truth.
Look at this. All these people. Their entire lives distilled down to names on a memorial. I wonder how close I came to being reduced to just a name. These people laid down their lives for what they believed in, and it cost them dearly. I served shoulder to shoulder with them, and watched some of them die. I know you meant well, but they'll always be more than a name to me. You know what? You're absolutely right. I do. Which is why we really need to talk about our friendship and where things are headed with us. Just let me have another moment here, and then we can head over to the waterfall, so we can talk in private.
Talk about the waterfall. What?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Is it down there?
I've flown across most of the settled systems in all manners of spacecraft, and yet I still get sick on the land.
I don't know why it dropped me. Pretty sure this is not the easiest way to get over here. That's okay. It's for science. There is an elevator. I
When
forgot
things
about
at the
that.
lodge are too much.
Who needs elevators when you got
this spot to
jetpacks?
just sort of, I don't know, melt away for a while. It's lovely here, isn't it? I've been from one end of the settled systems to the other. But this place, this exact spot, there's nowhere else like it in the galaxy. I knew you'd appreciate it. I usually come up here to mull over some of the heated debates we have at Constellation. You'd be surprised how many decisions I've made on this very spot. That's actually why I asked you to meet me up here. I was hoping we could talk about something very important.
That my extended warranty's expiring.
Good, because I have a lot to say. It's about my return to Cassiopeia. What we learned about Sona has been constantly replaying in my mind. Maybe it sounds crazy, but that young girl's isolation feels like a reflection of my own life. Don't get me wrong. Compared to Sona, I've had it easy. I've spent my life surrounded by all sorts of people. Constellation, the Navigator Corps. Hell, even the UC military. Despite that, no matter how hard I've tried to make them a part of my life, they tend to drift away and disappear. Are you sure? For all we know, it's in my nature to keep people at arm's length. Or worse, push them away. Right now? Are you talking about Constellation? Or what exactly are you saying? Ha! Sorry, I just need a moment to gather my thoughts. I know you want to have a serious relationship. You want to become close. So, if you're willing to take that leap of faith with someone like me, then I'm ready to do the same. You're something truly special. You know that? You've helped me conquer my self-doubt, my confidence, hell, everything. For the first time in my life, I feel complete. And with you by my side, I'm convinced that feeling will last forever. You're the best thing that's happened to me in my life. I love you. Always.
Alright, now that we got that out of the way. So, I did want to go ahead and get that
Just isn't the same as the real
done
thing.
because, good God, there's a bunch of destroyed ships right
There's
here.
something I need to talk to you about.
Not now, Sarah. We just got done with a really long talk. Hey, it's my picture I took.
Starting landing procedure.
I want to see how that affects the ending of this game. Well, quote unquote ending.
Free to, sure. I like it.
How can I be of service, Captain?
Now I got another skill point.
I wonder how long ago this place was built.
Hope they give us a cool power this time. Because so far, I've only found like 3 of these things to actually be useful. Maybe 4. Yeah, definitely not making it to that one. Alright. Oh, okay, there's another one. Didn't realize that.
I have things for you.
Oh yeah, let me look and see what power I can.
Captain, landing procedure initiated.
Oh, that's cool. Still
Captain Fury, do you require my assistance?
Ooh. That's not cool. I have an outpost on this planet, I think. I don't remember there being scalding rain. This is where I ran into that terrible. strange formations. The only thing left.
Safe drive?
Smooth jump. Nice work.
I admit, calling for help isn't usually how I work. But you'll be surprised how eager the other Starborn were to join in. You know what? I actually appreciate that. I do. But we both know why we're here. So, let's not wait any longer.
I'm here. Stop the hunter together.
You are not chosen.
Whoa. What is happening?
You are done.
Got their engines buzzing.
We've beaten some of his allies, but the hunter himself seems to have retreated to the temple. Let's take this to the ground. I'll meet you there. Be ready.
Landing sites good to go.
I can't even imagine to tell you that.
I have something I need to discuss with you.
Captain Fury.
Probably the best
Greetings.
time.
I received a message from my mother a few days ago.
No.
Hello, old friend.
Oh, of course. I'm sorry. We never discussed this, did we?
This doesn't seem like the
The
time
thing
to
is,
discuss this.
my mother and I don't talk very much. We're not estranged or anything of the sort. We're just far apart. Good. When I say that to most people, they look at me like I'm crazy. I don't think they realize how much control parents can exert on your life, especially when their dreams conflict with your own. Oh, I'm certain they felt they were doing the right thing. You see, both of my parents were diplomats working under the flag of the UC Administrative Division. After I completed my basic education, they signed me up for a one-year apprenticeship in their department, without bothering to ask. Look, I was 18 years old, fresh out of school, and I idolized my parents. I trusted them. I'm certain they felt they were doing what was best for their daughter. Who was I to argue? Wanted isn't the right word. Demanded would be more appropriate. For my apprenticeship, I was sent to Sidonia. My job consisted of drafting political policies and arbitrating trade disputes. The silver lining of the job: I was swallowed by it. Months before the apprenticeship ended, I dumped my diplomatic certification and joined the UC Navy. Of course, my parents didn't approve. We had a huge argument that resulted in all ties being severed between us. Well, that wasn't the worst of it. You see, my father was killed during the opening shots of the Colony War. I returned to Jemison for the funeral and reunited with my mother. After that, we vowed to stay in touch. Oh, aren't you sweet? Always concerned with how I'm feeling. That's why I fell in love with you. Your smile, your caring. It brightens even my darkest days. Listen, I'm going to be completely upfront with you. All this talk of family, it makes me wonder where our own relationship stands. You mean that? You'd do that? For me? I've been dreaming about this moment and still, I don't know what to say. Yes, of course. Yes. I just need a little time to think about the ceremony. I have some thoughts about how we should move forward. You know, I used to dream about finding the love of my life.
I don't know if you can see where we are, but I don't think there's going to be a ceremony.
You, right here beside me.
So, God-fearing. What's
Be
going
on your guard. The temple is below. The Starborn here often lure mercenaries to this point to act as an additional line of defense. I doubt any of the people who built this complex knew what they were guarding, or how quickly they'd be disposed of. It is close to the Unity. The artifact and the temple here are one, unlike the others you have found that are separated from each other. You'll feel it as we get further. The power of the artifact seeps through the seams of reality here. The Starborn here are powerful. They will hold nothing back. Even the dead can be made to fight for them. And many of my kind aren't above making use of machines. They had this military base built for a reason.
Get out of here. Alright, so... Did we ever check and see what that last number was? Interesting. Not useful though. Let's see what. I just don't see myself using this. I can always dig it out though if I need it. So what do I have? Anti-gravity field, gravity wave, solar flare, reanimation. Wait, solar flare. No, take that off. Power is garbage. shield could help. I do want to put this one on. I'm not going to use the Tonto, so... Alright. I think we're good. Make sure everything's reloaded. Let's see if we can't heal the freaking hypothermia. There's something I have that does environmental resistance. Or maybe not.
Get used to seeing you do that.
Well, they killed all the Ecliptics. Good Lord.
Some enterprising Starborn lured human mercenaries here. They built this facility. Another layer to get past before we can reach the temple. Expect more Starborn along the way.
I wonder if he goes invisible when I do. No, he doesn't. I guess the hunter killed all of them.
Here they come.
Oh, they don't see me.
Make ready.
No, 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 no. get that Tonto out. Ooh. Cheating, sir.
Watch out!
Oh shit. Dude, seriously? So we have to wait till we get inside to take care of this. What does frostbite do? Ah, okay. I got frostbite and hypothermia. Just gonna try not to work. What is? God damn. Okay, let's see if we can heal this real quick. Oh, let's fight. Well, good news is I have plenty of stuff for frostbite. You gotta be kidding me. A dislocated limb.
Anything valuable?
Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I'll take that. Take all the med packs I can get. Sort of this work. In here. Hoping there'd be some robots that we could activate.
See that anomaly? The temple's artifact is reacting to all the fighting. Might be the only way through.
Okay, you're up. Something goes wrong in there?
Whoa.
We'll come get you.
Why would anything go wrong? Shouldn't we...
Would you shut up? Both of you do your jobs. Client is on his way.
Oh, so we just don't skip through memories.
You alright? That was a shift in space-time, a dip into the multiverse. We'll have to go through a few more to reach the center. Both? Neither. Alright. Keep yourself steady. Open! Eternity!
Good God.
I'm going to end you.
We gotta get out of here. Okay, that is not right there. Get out of here. Ugh. Okay. Apart. Yeah, I think I messed it up. That's unfortunate. Leaves me with those spacings. Oh well. Not gonna get that. Or just use that. Yeah. Yeah, I messed it up. That's okay. Because now I got the turrets on my side. Apparently we killed them all, so. How do I get there? Or not. See a door unless it was. It's not in here.
Always a pleasure. Take care of yourself.
And where is the other guy? This is where we came in at. Probably gonna feel real stupid when I find the door in this thing. Dude, I'll walk right past this.
I'd wager that was this facility's primary power source. Set aside anything useful and just leave the rest.
Interesting. All right.
We have visitors! Vladek, you didn't tell me we have visitors.
We have visitors.
Welcome! What's mine is yours. Well, no, it's still mine, but you get what I mean. I'm impressed. How did you... You don't deserve the final artifact. This life you've led, you're nothing but a thief, an opportunist, a liar. It's more than credits that the Unity will demand of you.
This ain't
You
actually
think you
him.
have a right to the infinite? You're nothing! Guards!
temple is testing you. Artifacts always gets here.
I like that rifle he's got. What the
Come on, Rook. Come on. You can make it. Barely stepped on the juryman's road with us. Can't see another soul off to the void so soon. No. No. I'll pour one out to the blackest sea for you, Rook. What the? Crixus ghost? What kind of cruelty is this? Is some Starborn trick? Come to mock me before you twist the blade? Multiple universes? You're a visitor jumping through the gates of space and time? Not sure if you're just a reflection of a shattered brain, but okay. I get your meaning. Well, ghost from the other side. I'll keep what you said rolling around in my head for a spell. But for now, wouldn't mind if you gave me a bit. I just lost a friend.
Really set you up before you walk in here, huh?
Gaze into the abyss of the infinite.
Oh my god. Ooh, ooh. can't see shit. Oh, okay. Apparently we killed him. We gotta kill these dudes.
Appreciate the help.
Might as well slot these points into something useful.
Temple is testing you. Always.
If you want help, I'm here. You be careful, okay?
I guess I shouldn't be too surprised you made it this far.
A little bit more of a close-up than I was counting on.
Being convincing enough. Is this where you give your big speech?
Let's see. Let's see if I can convince him.
Maybe I'm just humoring you before I take...
Ooh.
What? I'm not...
Ooh. The implant I have.
I suddenly find myself feeling the weight of years. Fine. Just this once. In just this universe.
That's interesting.
Here.
I was not expecting that.
You've done it. The temple's artifact is yours. Yes. For now, with every Starborn out for themselves, conflict is bound to continue. One day, maybe that won't be true. Yes, you've proven yourself worthy. The Unity awaits. I know we aren't from the same universe, but it kind of feels like old times. Here, all the artifacts I've gathered. That's a difficult question. You might as well be asking, when is the Unity? Why does the Unity exist, or how does the Unity truly work? It's not a fixed place in space-time. You'll be... well, we'll have more luck understanding when you get there. No. My place is in this universe now. I would speak to them before you go. You'll see the glory of our multiverse and your place in it. And you'll be asked to make a choice. I'll say no more. Place the armillary in your ship, and power up your grav drive. It'll take care of the rest.
Hey there. Glad to see you again. Hope we can talk later.
I think that happens afterwards.
You've earned the artifact. Go. Reach the unit.
Should I warm up the engines?
Starships don't always mix so well.
Aw, come on, please. I need somebody to talk to while I'm on the ship by myself.
Our journey seems to be coming to an end.
Give him an inch.
So, the Unity awaits. I'm not as afraid as I thought I would be. Stepping away from the world you know can lead to a better place. I do not know if I would say the same. More that I accept it. I'm ready. Do you think we will see each other after the Unity? Will we even recognize each other if we do? I do too. But the Emissary makes me doubtful. They are both the person we lost and someone else entirely. If we do not see each other again, then this is goodbye. I am proud that I was present for this journey.
We did it! We have all the artifacts!
Coming up on the end of a long ride here. We got all the artifacts. Are you ready for what comes next? Might not see each other on the other side. Yeah, so am I. Hey, listen, you're probably wondering about Cora. I played it over in my head 1,000 times, and I've made up my mind. She's coming with. I know what everyone's gonna say, but even if I told her no, she'd find some way on board that ship. And if we stayed behind, we'd both regret it. I'm sure plenty of the others won't like it, and I'll be worried like no tomorrow if we don't end up in the same place. But I gotta keep telling myself that Cora's ready for this. And hey, same goes for you. If we don't see each other on the other side, it's been, all worth it.
I hope you're having a good day. I can't wait to get to the Unity. I've been reading all about parallel universe theory, and I'm so ready to meet another version of me. You think it's okay if I call them Cora too? I'll have to check all my charts and double check all the locking mechanisms and see what kind of differences there are in the next universe. You know, in case we get into the kind of trouble we always do. Look, Dad said that there's a chance we might all get separated after we go to the Unity. You don't think that's going to happen, do you? That's what Dad said. I feel kind of bad, you know? That I want to go anyway. I'm sure gonna miss the lodge, but I can't wait to see what happens next.
I feel like I need to go to the lodge as well. Talk to those people before I jump into this.
So this is it. This armillary can finally be assembled, and the Starborn are sure that something will happen on the other side. Something that will make us like them. Funny. I thought after all this time I'd be screaming in excitement to jump into the unknown, but I feel like I'm hesitating. That's not what I mean, but I love you, too. Say we go to the Unity, become Starborn, enter another universe. Will there even be a constellation there? It won't be ours, even if it is. I really turned you into a true believer, didn't I? Oh. What have I done? All right, let's get back to it. One more jump into the unknown.
All right. Let's put these bad boys together. Hold on. We're gonna go back to the lodge first. Feel that it's only right. Stop at the eye first.
You are entering United Colony space. Maintain course and prepare to... Scan complete. You are cleared to land in New Atlantis. Please enjoy your visit to Jemison.
I'll head to my crew position.
A moment, Captain. It appears Constellation's current mission is at its end. It is customary to offer congratulatory statements. Thank you. If I were sentient, I am sure I would be feeling a great sense of pride and increased social connectivity to you. I hope the process of becoming Starborn is done without causing any physical trauma. But given the unknown physiological requirements of crossing universes, that seems unlikely. Given that the Starborn encounters have so far not included any robots, the safe assumption is that I will need to remain behind. If we do not see each other again, goodbye, Captain. From a statistical standpoint, you have been an unusually effective member of this team.
Thank you, Vasco. Maybe he might be down for lunch. He might already be down there.
While we're here, let's swing by Centaurian so I can pick up some ammo.
Need to.
It's good to be home.
We're so close. So I know we aren't keeping all the artifacts here anymore, but I think I can get some good readings from your ship. You have no idea how excited I am to analyze the data after you jump to the Unity. I'm gonna make some coffee. Pull an all-nighter. Stay safe, okay?
It'll be a shame to pack up all the modifications to the Eye for finding the artifacts. But she's earned a break. Gilded our fortunes for sure. Aye, I'll drink to that. I'll be taking up the chair when everyone's gone in the Unity. Set Constellation's course for another new beginning. Not my first time at the helm for a crew, but going to take it slow. Don't know about that. Intend to keep teaching folks how to play the Troublemaker's game. No use being an explorer if you aren't a little dangerous. Well, tipped your ear long enough. I'll be smiling as you walk through Eternity's gate. Give the next universe something to talk about, yeah?
Do you have a second, friend?
Yeah.
I've thought about it, and as much as I would love to see the Unity the way Keeper Aquilus has experienced it, I'm not coming with you. Thank you. I know this is probably coming as a surprise. I think I need to look for my answers here, in this universe. And I can't leave my parents. I know they would understand, but they're not getting any younger. And yours too, brother.
Walter.
The artifacts are all gathered. We've done it. There's nothing like an investment paying off. We've succeeded beyond my wildest dreams. Everyone should feel proud. Oh no. This moment isn't about my corporate holdings, no. Being part of Constellation was just for me. Although there's always opportunities, I'm not above taking advantage of what we learn as a group. Alas, while I would like to take the final jump with everyone, I'm afraid the saying, "you can't take it all with you," has caught up to me. There might not be a Stroud Eklund in the next universe, and certainly not mine. And I would be a poor choice of company if I was, well, poor. Goodbye, my friend. If I could borrow a bit from Sebastian Banks, bring light into the darkness of the unknown.
Well, since I can't take Vasco, I'll probably take her. Is this little girl still in here? No. Oh.
I feel like I've been waiting my whole life for this. Constellation, the artifacts.
I know everyone's excited by
crazy,
so I know we aren't. You have no idea how it. What? No. I do not do field work, especially not the restructuring yourself at the molecular level kind. Or whatever the Unity actually does to make you Starborn. Anyway, Vladimir and I have been talking, and we're both staying here. Someone has to keep Constellation going with so many people leaving. It'll be pretty quiet at first, but that's what Constellation has been doing forever, right? An old generation moves on, a new one moves in. Okay, I promised myself I wouldn't cry. And I'm sticking to that. So, goodbye. I'll miss you all.
Just give the word and we'll get underway.
Space potatoes, Dr. Jones. Who did I persuade?
Staring at it. Eternity. A thought occurs. Can anyone ever truly experience reality outside of oneself? All of time and space filters through a singular perspective. I am as much you as you are a part of everything. All points connect to here. When a star is born or dies, its existence beats through the heart of this place. The unity. I have seen all you are, have been, and could be. Do you feel like you've lived a good life? Is there anything you regret? Become Starborn, you must give the universe one last thing. Yourself. That intangible part of you. That something that makes you unique amongst the infinite will explode like a supernova. A part of you will fuse with the essence of this universe, while another part leaves it behind. Forever. Do you understand what I mean? This one final leap will change this universe forever, even as you leave it behind. Unknowingly, you just answered your own questions. For who creates things but creators? That is what they have been named throughout the endless circle of time. Are they one or many? Human or alien? Terrestrial or celestial? One day, you might even meet the creators, but not this day. As for the why, so that you could ask that very question, so that you could stand before me for time immemorial and delve into the mysterious of the unending cosmos. Much like the death of a star creates new kinds of matter, so will the part of your being become fused with the unity itself. That part is what becomes Starborn and crosses into the multiverse. Through your eyes, it will be as if waking up from a dream. Walk into the gate of light, and you will become Starborn. Everything will vanish, and you will awaken somewhere else. But that isn't your only potential destiny. You can turn around, walk away from the Unity until the stars fade away, and you will wake up on your own ship, in your universe. You could live out the life you have.
This is crazy.
I have enjoyed speaking to you once again. All of you. Every version that is here in the Unity, right now. Go out into the stars. As you consider stepping towards infinity, I offer you a glimpse into what will happen to the universe you may be leaving. As the essence of who you are is spread throughout space and time. Your lover, Sarah Morgan, eventually chooses to be reborn herself. Your commitment to each other bolsters all relationships in the settled systems. Marriages blossom. More children are born who want to be explorers.
Well, that's freaking cool.
Sharing Crix's legacy with the Crimson Fleet turns the Pirate Confederation from a mere scourge to a full-blown threat to other factions. The only thing the pirates grow to fear is each other.
Probably not my best moment.
Ryujin Industries mass produces the internal Neurolamp, which becomes the killer device every negotiator, diplomat, and salesperson purchases. When people think of success, they think of Ryujin, whether they want to or not.
Yeah, also probably not the best decision. Alright. What do these guys have to do with anything?
It has been good to see you. The Emissary remains in this universe, but your faith in them inspires them to seek out those they believe are worthy of finding the Unity. Many noble Starborn will be reborn under their guidance. The Constellation membership who stays behind will in time publish their data about the discovery of the artifacts, the Starborn, and the Unity. Space exploration across the settled systems is given new life as people search for hope out there in the stars.
Well, why does this feel so heavy?
Once you are reborn, there is no going back. Although you leave this universe behind, a new universe awaits you. Who will you be in this one? What choices will you make?
Pretty cool. Oh, wow. But they didn't come with me. Not gonna lie, it's kind of lonely in a way. Literally all I have. Alright, we're gonna cut this short soon, but I am gonna test out my ship. Okay, that's pretty cool. Well, guys, we're Starborn. That was a wild ride. But, shoot, we've been going for 8.5 hours now so far, so that, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. I hope y'all have all enjoyed watching this last portion of the main story. If you like gaming and you like our content, please hit that like and subscribe button. And if you like watching our streams, please hit that notification bell so you'll be notified of our next stream. This is Fury checking out. Have a good night.